Alright, I'm just gonna hit record and we're just gonna get started. Oh, I forgot to put on my webcam. Whoops! Sorry about that. Anywho, ladies and gentlemen, Daybreak 2 continues. Alright, so a couple of things to note about the score. I did manage to get the files. And the score jumped, as I knew it would, honestly. So I'm going to make a prediction right now. Based upon that prologue, I really do think this thing's going to score okay. We're going to have basically a reverse of what Rebirth had. The gameplay is going to be exquisite. Okay, I was making sure I could still be heard. The gameplay is going to be exquisite, but the story is probably going to start tanking. Because the story has already started to lose me, and it's not a good thing. So, let us continue this. What the hell? This what the fuckery. We will continue this what the fuckery.
I'm about a day late in saying this, but I'm glad to see you both. And thanks for your help yesterday.
Hi, Neko.
Can't believe the boys in blue had to grill me like that after what happened yesterday.
Really? So with eyewitnesses from both the guild and the CID, they had to fucking grill you. Who still? Oh my god, are we really starting with a story negative?
Not that you two would know about that. You disappeared and left me high and dry.
What can I say? You snooze, you lose. Should have hightailed it out of there when you had the chance.
That isn't something to get uppity about, you know.
And on top of that, he shouldn't have been interrogated by the cops to fucking begin with, because the cops should fucking know what he's about at this point. So, yeah, no. Oh, I'm sorry, Swin. But at this point, I think Nadia's got the right of it. Because the cops in this fucking franchise, outside of the SSS, are all ineffectual morons. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. All cops that are not located in Crossbell are all ineffectual fucking morons who don't know what the fuck they're doing. And this is why Swanee is still a potential negative. Because he is still that, he is being less uppity as Swin puts it. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go ahead and fucking say it. I fucking hate the cops in this setting. Which is not saying much, but which is, not a controversial statement, I know, because duh. Hi, Raxor. So, yeah. Yeah, cops suck in general. But in this setting specifically, like in Calvert specifically, I'm sorry, two high-ranking members of major organizations were witnesses, and you're still gonna fucking grill Ilvan constantly? No! I mean, okay, fair, but at least they at least he's noted to defer to the SSS. There are competent cops. Calvert doesn't have any competent cops. I'm sorry, not even fucking DeSwanee. Honey, DeSwanee is just as fucking useless and stupid as the rest of them, because otherwise they would have been saying, hey, can you going to Kincaid and being like, hey, can you fill us in on what happened, instead of dragging Van off to be interrogated again, like we have to continue that fucking stupid running gag from Daybreak 1. And no, I'm never letting that fucking go. Oh, I'm sorry, but if DeSwanee was even... I mean, I get that everybody hates the CID, but at the same time, it's like you would think they would at least try to fucking play nice. So as to not to not do this. But no, we gotta fucking treat Van like he's fucking, like he's a fucking criminal for no fucking reason, even after he saved the fucking city. With even fucking Gramhart effectively the fucking witness to what he did. I mean, yeah, no, nobody was privy to all of the details, but still. Yeah, I know. And it's what pisses me off, because it's like, this is fantasy. Don't give me fucking office politics. Save that shit for real life, where it fucking belongs, so I can ignore it. And especially considering I'm fucking living it as of right now. Just the retail variety, not fucking judicial. The judicial variety.
Anyway, as you know, this is my office. And this is my lovely assistant.
My name is Agnes Claudel. Right now I'm only coming in about once every 2 weeks. But I still very much take pride in my work here.
Can I just say that outfit is adorable? That RMS uniform is cool too, but the one you have on now is on a whole other level. You're as cute as a button. I'm almost jealous.
Yeah. Yeah, lovely assistant. It's like, you're not helping the frickin' shipping. Hey, you're not helping the shipping crap, Van. Come on.
It suits you well, I think. Looks comfortable and easy to move around in. It's a practical choice for this line of work.
Well, thank you. I think so too. What about you, Van?
I'm with Swin. Sure beats running around doing 4 SPGs in your school uniform. Oh, and, yeah, it looks good on you.
Thank you very much.
Oh.
Oh, god damn it. Damn it, do not give him Nadia ammo, damn it. Why did you just hand Nadia a fucking crate of ammo? Come on, guys. Damn it. To use Nadia's words from Reverie, God, of course you noticed.
This coffee is simply divine. I'd totally have it every day if it was always this good.
How can you call that thing coffee? You practically drowned it in milk.
Don't think I didn't notice you sneaking in 4 sugar cubes, Van. That's really not good for you.
Okay, Mom. Hey, why don't you two introduce yourselves to Little Miss Fussy over here?
My name is Swin Abel.
And I'm Nadia Rain.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, no. The pleasure is all mine.
So I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and guess that you're this place's poster girl. Clever, if so. What? I totally get it. Van's been polishing a diamond in the rough to compete with the guild's ever-popular Beauty's Blade. Wasn't she the one who was with Van yesterday? Yeah, I can see why she sent the media into a frenzy. Just when people thought her looks were unrivaled, voila! In comes Arkwright Solutions' very own Agnes. She packs a smile that pierces the hearts of those in need and renders them vulnerable, so that Van can milk them for all they're worth. Just what the hell kind of business do you think I run here? Yeah, really, Nadia? What the fuck? That's just wrong. I mean, I get it. I know why she's jumping to that conclusion. She's being her usual freaking teasing self, but come on. Although, that might not be a bad way to make some easy money. Van! God damn it, no! Oh, you put her in a bikini and I'm fucking done, Van. Please, yeah, I agree with that, yes. Please don't entertain that idea. And don't say that in front of them. What if they think that you're serious? Don't worry, we know he's just kidding around. Yeah, there's no way he could get that venture off the ground, especially with the daughter of a super important person at its center. Right. Yeah, good call. Oh, God. Yeah, that's what. Okay, well, if I put her in there, that's different. That's different because that's not Van doing that. How did you? After yesterday, we did a little background check on you, just for funsies. The result? Not a single shred of dirty laundry. Your record was squeaky clean. Thank goodness for the protection program. But then how did they find out about... In fact, you might even say it was a little too clean. Face it, most ordinary high schoolers don't come into the employ of a place like this. Yeah, that tipped us off for sure. But the dead giveaway was that something was up with your companion. By companion, you mean your Renee, right? Could you elaborate, please? I reverie of Otaku. Specs had all four of his eyes on you during that fight. He was looking out for the Spriggan and the Bracer lady too, sure, but protecting you was clearly priority number one. Ah. He didn't strike me as either a close friend or a hired hand. Even bodyguard feels like a stretch. It looks like it was just part of his job. And his job doesn't involve protecting ordinary civilians. He isn't a bracer, he's a CID operative. We know he served as a temporary aide to the president during this Trail incident. It's hard to imagine someone like him going out of his way to protect a normal student. So that's your reasoning. Or maybe you and Specs are just engaged in a torrid love affair. What? No! Okay, that's a weird ship. I'm just gonna say it. That's a crack ship if I've ever seen one. Agnes and Renee, that's just... What? No, I don't think he has any interest in that regard. Oh, so quick to deny. Why is that, I wonder? Is it because there's someone else you like? I have no idea what you're talking about. That would be a good idea, honestly, you reverie. Well, that denial had no bite whatsoever. Not only that, but you didn't even try to refute that you're the daughter of someone important. You're like an open book. Jesus, Nadia, going for the throat much? Now it's time to reveal your true identity and close this case for good. Your real name isn't Agnes Claudel, it's... Nadia, this isn't a mystery novel. Leave the poor girl alone. Oh, whoops. I sort of got caught up in the moment. Maybe. Huh. Who in the world are these two? They don't look like that much older than me. They have a complicated as fuck backstory. Backstory there on yes. I refer to you to my Reverie playthrough for more info on that. Anyways, I'll admit I'm impressed. You two reminded me of Van when he's solving his cases, even if your methods are a little different. Well, that's because we're in the same trade. We also take jobs from people who can't go to the guild. And that makes you our business rivals. We actually came by today to scope out the competition. Oh, I see. I can't tell if she's joking or not. If that was your aim, you're wasting your time. Afraid there ain't much to see here. Yeah, that much is obvious. All the juicy bits of intel are kept under lock and key. But I wasn't about to leave this place empty-handed, so I helped myself to the yummy cocoa pudding in the fridge. Yo, what? That was a one-of-a-kind limited edition treat. God damn it. Oh, God. That's... Ooh, struck Van's weak point. Calm down, Van. I'm sure she's just messing with you. Hades above, Nadia. Will you please stop veering us off subject? We're going to be here all day at this rate. I know this is your usual bit, but can you dial it back for a while, please? Okay, but only because you said please, and because I'm a good girl. In what universe is that true? Accurate. My morning's alright. Practically just woke up. I take back what I said yesterday. You two haven't changed a single bit. I could say the same about you, save for the sweet tooth, which only seems to have gotten worse. So, have you known them for long? We go back a little ways, but we haven't seen each other in 2 years. He helped us out with a 4SPG back then, so we were happy to pay back a little of what we owe. We've been through a lot together since then, and it looks like the same goes for you. Sounds like a lot went down the past 6 months in particular. These two are uncannily well informed. Guess we do have some mutual acquaintances, so I'm not surprised you're in the know about that. Anyway, I've been meaning to ask, what brings you two to Edith? If you're here to sightsee, I can give you the same tourist spot recommendations. Oh, and if you're looking for some good sweets shops to hit up, I may know a thing or two about that. A thing or two, he says. Unfortunately, this isn't a leisure trip for us. Yeah, we came to Calvert with a clear purpose in mind. We aren't here to goof off. But I do want to hear the sweet shops. It's Rex later. We came to the capital because we're looking for something, and we were hoping you could help us with our search. That said, we realize you have your hands full with that case. It's not every day you see a throwdown between two dark-colored monsters, and you being one of them definitely surprised us. We had heard the rumors, of course, but still, we were taken aback. Well, don't worry, we don't intend to pry. Believe me, we understand wanting to keep secrets close to the vest. Very true. Very true. Guess we came at a bad time. But even an expert problem solver has to prioritize when there's snowed under. Looks like we'll just have to look for help elsewhere, even if the pickings are gonna be slim. Hold up, you two. I've got an idea. One sec.
Oh, were you in the middle of something?
Hello, Killica. That was not who I was expecting to phone Van at this moment, I'll be honest. Well, if it isn't the CID division chief, never thought I'd see your face pop up on my screen.
Good morning, you two. I'm surprised to see so few among your rank. Experiencing a bit of turnover, perhaps?
I wish, but nah, my other assistants are just taking some time off. Pretty sure you knew that already, though.
Of course. Though, truth be told, I wholly expected you to be hosting guests at the least.
Guests? The hell are you going on about, lady? The only ones here are me and Agnes. Huh? He's keeping the knowledge about Swin and Nadia away from her. I gotcha. Play along, Agnes. Yeah, I'm a little iffy on her voice, on her casting choice, if I'm honest. actually, okay, he was telling the truth. Okay, that was actually funny. Damn, they pulled the Batman gang. God damn it. Why did those two?
Very well, then. At any rate, I have a job for you.
Oh, that was good. That was good. Just gonna jot down a note for that. Yeah, you mentioned that yesterday, Reverie.
I know you have a lot on your plate as it is, but I'll ask that you hear me out.
Another job from the CID, huh? Hold up. These requests normally come from Renee. Isn't this kind of thing below your pay grade?
Normally, yes. But this is a special case. It is a joint assignment from the CID and Marduk Total Security Company.
Okay, now you have my attention. Huh? Why are you two working together?
Because of the severity of the issue at hand. This is Marduk's problem by and large, but we deemed it necessary to intervene. Regardless, I'm merely putting you in contact with one of their associates. They'll be the ones to provide the details of the request. I wish you luck.
Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be sorry about. Oh, Reverie, don't worry about that. You have no reason to apologize. This is me just acknowledging that I pay attention to my chat as much as possible. I've only ever chastised one person. I've like verbally, I have only ever chastised one person in a chat, and it's not even been in my chat. I mean, I don't count chastising bots because those are bots. That's only one person have I ever freaking actually chastised, and that was when I was in my friend Steve's chat. Dude shows up out of freaking nowhere and is like, and literally starts, his greeting is, "Hey asshole, how's it going?" Yeah, we got a little pissy about that, and he had the and he was like, "Why are you getting so offended?" Because you started with "Hey asshole." Yeah, bots are annoying, and so are jackasses who don't realize they typed "asshole" into the chat. Like, are you kidding me? Yeah, it was random, and it was, like, rude. Like, are you kidding me? No, you don't pop into somebody's chat like that. You don't. I mean, it wasn't my chat, admittedly, but because I would have just banned his ass on the fucking spot. My buddy, he timed him out. I would have straight up banned his ass and been like, yeah, I don't have time for rude ass hats. Yeah, exactly. Or a "please add me on Discord" message. That's the one that I've been getting the most often lately. Hey, what the hell? She hung up on me. Guessing someone from Marduk will be calling us next. I mean, probably Reset. Well, that answers that. Oh yeah, the buy follows thing? Oh fuck. Oof. It's like, but follows are free. What the hell? Wonder if Reset's the one calling.
Yo, what's up, Spriggan? How's it hanging?
Not. It's not Reset. Wait, who's this? Oh, no, it wasn't a bot. It was actually not a bot that had done this. Done this, Reverie. The rude greeting, that wasn't a bot. Hi, like I said, I don't count scolding bots. This was an actual person that had called my best friend an asshole in his greeting. So I was really ticked off at that. He might have his taste in men might be bad, but he doesn't deserve that shit, you know?
Hey, why do you look so surprised? Were you, like, expecting Reset or something? Don't tell me you forgot about little old me.
Oh yeah, I know you.
Oh, you must be that Spriggan dude I keep hearing about. If you're looking for Reset, you're totally fresh out of luck. But don't stress, cause I'm taking her place. For a few weeks, anyway. Security Chief Qasim's training is gonna take you to hell and back, but I'm sure you'll live. And if not, I'll be there to pick up your remains.
Jesus, lady, what the fuck? Last time I saw you was when I went to ORED for a crash course in tactics. You're one of Rosette's colleagues.
Hey, don't spoil the surprise. I was gonna reveal that last bit to your friend when I introduced myself. Oh, speaking of, I should probably get on that, huh?
Maybe.
The name's Mirabelle Alton. I'm a concierge for Marduk. And, like he said, one of Resette's co-workers, at your service.
It's very nice to meet you, Mirabelle. Well, my name is Agnes Claudel. Resette's always been a big help around here. I'll bet. She's told me a bit about you, you know. You're just as polite as she said. Glad to see that you've been doing well. Out of curiosity, is Resette not around? Yeah, Resette's off on some other assignment. Pretty sure she wrapped up her regularly scheduled maintenance. But I think it's safe to say it'll be a hot minute before she's back in Edith. Got it. Well, as long as she's doing alright, I can't complain. No reason for her to hurry on back here. Yeah, but I remember her fretting about all the paperwork that, in her words, no doubt begun piling up in my absence. Ugh. Well, you can tell her not to worry. I'll do my best to hold down the fort. And let your own schoolwork pile up instead? No way, Jose. It's not easy to find people who will jump at the chance to do your paperwork. You totally have it made, Van. Oh, shoot. I almost forgot what I was calling you for. We've got a doozy of a job for you. Guessing it ain't the usual little testing gig, yeah? Really doubt the CID would be involved otherwise. And if it were a regular job, I bet Resette would have been the one to deliver it. Bullseye times 3. We need you to fix the problems that have cropped up in our new venture. What kind of new venture are we talking about? Oh boy, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, shake that bad feeling. It's nothing shady, I swear. It's just a little experiment that, if it works, will expand both our and the Zypha Technologies' reach. And that'll all be done with our latest and greatest upcoming software, the Merhien Garten.
Oh, so it's not a separate thing this time. The Merhien Garden, huh? No, that's a pretty name. So what is it exactly?
I was just about to get into that. It's the world's first virtual space service, which is made possible by Zypha Tech and the Orbital Network.
What the hell is a virtual space?
It's kind of like the virtual battle simulator that you were a tester for. You remember that, right?
How could I not? Did more fights in that thing than I can count. It was so realistic. The program even simulated pain whenever an enemy hit us.
Fights in there feel just like the real deal. In a nutshell, the Merhien Garten is like an updated version of our battle sim. Not only does it generate more expansive areas by reading Orbital network data, but it also lets you join up with other users. Even people who are far away can hop right into your virtual space. Basically, you can go anywhere with anyone at any time. That's the Merhien Garten.
Gotcha. So in a nutshell, you guys created a mock reality, or maybe you could call it a whole new reality. A reality where you can meet up with people around the world without having to leave your own bedroom. I'll admit, I'm having a little bit of trouble wrapping my head around the concept, but it certainly sounds ambitious. I'm glad you think so. It's the stuff of dreams for sure. Shame it was hijacked. What? You heard me. The Mahan Garten and was hijacked. What does that mean? Are you serious? You're saying the almighty Marduk company got its ass handed to them by some random hacker? Basically, yeah, and we've, got absolutely zero clue as to the who's, why's, or how's. And it gets worse. The hacker, or hackers, not only took control of our in-development virtual space, they nabbed the source code, too. They've taken the reins of the entire program and are pushing a whole lot of nasty changes. Oh boy, sounds like a nightmare. The cybersecurity at Marduk is top of the line. Even Kitty would have trouble doing all this. Hell, I doubt any world-class hacker would be able to break in without leaving some kind of trace. Hard to believe someone was able to pull this off. So that brings us to our request. We want you to investigate and retake the Marchen in Garten. That's quite a tall order. Okay, so I get what you want us to do. I just got one question for you. Shoot, I'll answer any question you have, so long as it won't require me to spill the beans on the company's secrets. I'd get it if it just needed testers, but that's not what you're looking for, clearly. So why give this job to us? Marduk should have plenty of pros on payroll who are much more qualified for this kind of thing. Well, all of our so-called experts gave up, that's why. The Martian Garten is completely inaccessible by normal means anyway. And the fact that you requested our help means you think we have a way of dealing with the problem. Right on. To infiltrate it, you need an AI that isn't powered by the Orbital network and has computing power that's way ahead of anything we have. That's what our team of analysts seem to think anyway. No one has been able to create an AI like that, like the one that ran the Retributive Tower 2 years ago, even with all the latest tech. But we've got a sneaking suspicion you've got something like that. Well, did I win the prize? She must be referring to Mare. Damn it, y'all's info network is frickin' insane. Well, don't worry, we don't know all the details. That was just the conclusion we came to after combing through some stray data. And just so we're clear, Reset didn't leak any of this. I don't want you thinking she broke any kind of confidentiality agreement she might have had with you. The thought never even crossed my mind. I trust her, don't worry. Besides, I figured you guys would find out about this sooner or later. Great, so want to take the job? Oh, right, there's another thing I forgot to mention. The Martian Garten was hijacked around the time the Crimson Beast started its rampage in Edith's underbelly. Now, we don't have any proof that they're related, but I figured that might sweeten the deal, you know, because it's relevant to what you're dealing with and all. What do you think, Van? I think we don't got much choice but to accept, especially after that last bit. Alright, you've got us on the hook. Should have figured Reset's coworker would also be a force to be reckoned with. I don't know, I honestly don't like the name. It sounds like they're just trying to be flowery with it, to be honest with you. I feel like Garden would have worked better, you know? Though I suppose that was already taken by the corridor's rest area was called. Well, duh, getting our contractors motivated to take on more work is all part of the job. Alrighty then, I'm gonna send over a program to your office terminal. If you run that using your Zypha, you'll be able to access the Martian Garten. Good luck, guys. Those two really did take off without a word. I was surprised when I realized they were gone. I wish we got to talk a little longer. I'm sure we'll get more chances to chat with them. Anyway, let's focus on this for now. Okay, this is it. Yep, no dice. Running the program normally won't cut it. Looks like we'll need Mare's help after all. No, but how are we supposed to contact her? Won't we need to create a situation where we need the Grendel? Not necessarily. Remember, she came out on her own back in Longlie. Oh, right, that's true. Now that I think about it, she also answered my call that one time. Huh? Something wrong? Oh, no, not at all. Anyway, it really does look like someone hijacked the Martian Garten. Wouldn't shock me if that Crimson jackass did the deed, but it's too early to jump to conclusions. It's a long shot, but why don't we try calling out to Mare? Worth a shot. Huh? Oh, cool. She heard us.
2 calls in 2 days? You guys are seriously working me to the bone here.
Really? Really? That's all it takes to tire you out? Ugh, whatever.
So there's a chance that other Grendel user might be caught up in all this, right?
Mare. Someone was eavesdropping.
Just enough to get the gist. Huh. So this is that Martian Garten thing you guys were talking about. Yep. Definitely not your average piece of software.
Got a favor to ask. Can you get us into that virtual world? I tried to access it with my Zypha, but I didn't have any luck.
Are you for real? Okay, let me get one thing straight. I'm an ancient, venerable... not some troubleshooting AI. Solve your own problems.
I know I heard what she said, but part of it just slipped away again. Is that right? Well, I won't force you then. I just thought a top-of-the-line hollow like you would be able to do this in your sleep.
I mean, you're not wrong. I am a cut above your average hollow.
Please, Mare, you're the only one who we can turn to here.
Okay, fine. No need to pull out the puppy dog eyes. Let's see. This is surprisingly complicated, but it's nothing I can't handle. Ta-da! Process complete! I created a path into the virtual world as you requested. You'll be able to access it with your Zypha anytime you want.
Cool, you're the best.
Keep in
Thank
mind,
you, Mare.
I won't be able to tell you what you'll find in there.
That's fine. You've done more than enough already, so you can leave the rest to
Alrighty
us.
then. Just be careful in there, okay?
Mare, that girl's as temperamental as they come. Still, she really came in clutch. Okay, ready to see if this Martian Garten thing lives up to the hype? Yes, let's go. Here we are. Overture, the Martian Garten. Okay. Okay, we're here. Wow, this view is incredible. Whoa, it really does feel like we're in a whole other world. I wasn't expecting it to feel so lifelike. Like the wonders of technology continue to amaze. Yeah, we're not even in chapter 1 yet. That's the other thing. Yes, I am completely blown away. The virtual battle simulator was certainly impressive as well, but this is even more... Wait. Hi, guys. Hey. Not again, Swin? Sorry, we didn't mean to startle you. So you guys followed us in, huh? Were you two just hiding all that time? Listen, nothing against the chief lady, but we'd rather avoid the CID like the plague. Those guys just won't leave us alone, thanks to a certain former employer, I won't name. Who may or may not be a holocore or voice in this game. There was a time when they were hounding us, so we're just a little bit wary. Oh, I see. I wonder what put them in the CID's bad graces. That's why we took to hiding when the call came in, but we couldn't find the right time to come back out after that. You two were working your butts off, so we didn't want to distract you while you were in the zone. We just waited till you were done, downloaded the thingy to our Zyphas, and then boom, here we are. So you two were close by that whole time? I never realized. That it's to be expected. We didn't go through years of covert ops training for nothing. Doesn't sound like we were able to pull the wool over your eyes, though. Actually, it was my trusty nose that sniffed you. It was my trusty nose that sniffed you out. Nothing gets past it. Anyhow, Agnes and I are on the clock here, so we'd better get going. Wait, hang on. I've got an idea. Oh? Technically, you two aren't supposed to know about any of this, and you sure as hell shouldn't be here. But since confidentiality's out the window, who cares? Since you're both in the know, I may as well have you help me out. Sweet, sounds fun. We'd be more than happy to lend a hand. Are you sure about this? Yeah, don't worry. These two have seen more than their fair share of carnage. And besides, this may be a simulated world, but that doesn't mean investigating this place will be a walk in the park. We could use a few more hands, and it won't hurt to have a couple of extra pairs of eyes to watch our sixes. Got it. That makes sense to me. Okay then, not sure what this place has in store for us, but we'll find out soon enough. Let's mosey, gang. Understood. And away we go. By clearing the designated objectives, access to the next area will be granted. Okay, so we're doing a mission-based structure. Okay.
Commence the battle. Proceed with caution. Don't forget about your charge
Snooze,
attack.
you lose.
You can't hide anything from us. We've got this in the bag. Certain arts will work better. Have some of this.
Go get him, Nadia.
Eat. I believe in you, S.
So this is the tutorial on the mark status effect. His next attack will be crit hit if he inflicts it.
That went well.
You really held your own out there, Swin.
Yeah. I'm aware of that. So I'm guessing those were considered normal. Yeah, it's funny because you don't need to grind levels, but there's one that it's actually fun to grind levels in. Cross charge. By dodging an attack at the last second with circle, allies can activate cross charge. Pressing triangle at the proper time and will switch the controlled character to that of your ally. It will also result in using a powerful charge attack. The ally you switch to will be strengthened for a period of time. Interesting.
These battles feel just like the real thing.
Marduk's technology is certainly impressive. I guess that means we need to be careful then.
The limiters will help reduce the pain. But remember, This place ain't working like it should.
If it hurts worse than it would in real life, I'll sue MK for all they're worth. This cutie has booty.
God damn it, Nadia. No.
I'm on it.
Don't forget about your charge attack.
Next one. Next one.
Take the stun!
Combat over. Processing data. Resistance to arms. Physical attacks are more effective.
We can win right
Lose,
now.
you lose.
Guess I might as well check out the other ones.
Get the upper hand.
Energy output maximum. Activating skill.
I'll end this now! Cross! Diver!
Boost
You
gauge
got
limit
this, man.
removed.
Wide open!
Huh? You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Seriously, you rock, man.
Got this done! One more!
We kicked some serious tail out there.
I've only defeated one medium-sized enemy. Oh, there we go.
Just physical attacks for now.
Snooze, you lose.
Wide open!
Do it, Swin! Sucker!
A chance.
One shield coming right up. I'm putting you in charge, Captain Tuttle. Okay, charge! And finish! What the? This stage is it up!
Okay.
Certain parts will be more affected.
Going all in!
Okay, that's a positive. Although I will say the audio spam is already starting to annoy me.
We've got this in the bag.
Ugh.
We're doing good!
There! I'll exploit that.
Here goes!
Attack their weakness with an art.
Stay on guard!
Oh, shut up already.
Good luck.
Huh? Sucker!
There. Yay, completed that. And that means the access to the next area unlocked. We get a pearl. Oh, we have to select a clear reward. So we could get a pearl ring, a lighter, or a angel ring. I guess we'll get a pearl ring. I guess, yeah, you got a point. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'll get more as we go. So the same audio spam garbage is happening here, so we're just going to give it the triple negative and be done with it. However, what I will also give up... Oh yeah, and let's also... Let's also give that negative, the scaling exp. I still don't like scaling exp, damn it. Not in most games. I really just some games it's fine. Other games, eh. Now where is my vandalized raid positive? Because I need to add the Nadia Festival to that list. There it is. Yeah, it's pretty much a preset negative. Although again, that all depends. I might be removing that negative, or at the very least, offsetting it. Because keep in mind, Reverie also kind of got around that for because of the exp items. So we'll see if Kai does that.
Is that what the gates look like?
That's how it goes.
Wider than I thought.
Guess I made the right call in bringing...
Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's another thing we gotta test. That's right. Okay.
guys along.
We knew you'd need our help from the word go.
And now that we're here, we might as well see this through. Done and dusted.
Okay, I need...
Do your best, everyone. Don't forget about your charge.
Take this! Wide open!
A chance! There!
Have some more! We can win!
Activating skill.
I'll exploit that.
That went well.
Oh,
You
come
really
on.
held your own out there, Swin.
I suggest physical attack for
There! Take the count! Let's settle this right now! Keep it up!
Give them your all! Boost gauge limiter unlocked!
We can win! Sucker! Keep it up!
There! Have some of this!
Okay,
I did it!
there we go. Okay, that is definitive. All right. Positive to gameplay. Full heal on level up. Whoops. It should be 43, methinks. Because just the curves are... Yes, just the difficulty and power progression curves are being debated right now. Alright. Cool. And more U materials. That's gonna come in handy once I find a shop again, finally.
Don't show any mercy. Next.
Fully replenished.
Take this. Finish the job.
Enemy suppressed. Nice work.
Should probably heal up. No, I don't want that. We'll do this one.
Whew, I'm stuffed. Thanks for the grub. Love me a sugar rush.
Yay!
This tastes great.
Okay, I'm full now.
This tastes great.
Okay. Get everybody all nice and healed. Oops. Alright. Oh, there was more to explore over there. Okay. Turn on high speed mode and explore a bit more over here, because there's probably chests or
Show
something.
any mercy.
Don't forget about your
Got it.
Give me your worst.
Ah, frick.
It's done.
Whoops. That
You on?
was a bad move.
We're doing good. Going all in. Sucker.
Try to keep up. Might want a boost here.
Oh.
Pull out all the stops.
Good luck. Full boost. One down, coming right up.
My turn.
Good luck.
like that.
Bring it on.
Easy does it.
Good luck. Watch out. You're in trouble.
All set.
Don't get cocked.
Are you alright?
My turn.
Here's some of this.
Chance.
We're doing good. That's some more.
Our time to shine. All set.
Going
Some art
all
should
in.
really hurt. One
Keep it
down,
up,
coming
Nadia.
right up.
Surprise. 1, 2, 3.
This is gonna be a rough one.
What's your help?
There.
It's dangerous. Don't try to be good chance for a shard boost.
Well, you're not doing too hot.
We'll do cross
Let's do
cipher.
this.
Activating skip. Boost gauge limit removed.
I won't lose! Ha! Ha!
Ah.
No, not
Pay
now.
for that. There.
You saved me.
Go get him, Nadia. Wide open.
I'll take you on.
Boost level maximum strength.
Oh, should have watched it. Whoops.
Now!
We'll do that after.
Activating skip.
There we go.
Oh, come on.
You'll pay for that.
Here we go.
Do it.
There we go. They're
Keep
stunned.
it up.
I'll give it my all.
Activating skill.
There. Try to keep up.
Roger. It's
Fire,
over.
Kevin.
You're crushed.
There we go. Hey, we got a gourmet rank up.
I'm just gonna keep
Nice.
growing and growing.
Nice. And it sounds like Swin and Nadia also leveled, which is good.
It's like his chest.
And we can't get over there from here. Which means we'll have to do it from this way. Okay, here we go.
Do your best, everyone. Don't forget about your charge attack.
Take this!
Boost gauge fully replenished.
Take this!
Full boost. Go all out.
And we'll do the EX chain first.
Right! There! It's over! You're crushed! Take this! All you on this!
Give them your all. Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
All you on yes!
There. Ha.
Have some more!
Try to keep up. Now. I believe in you, S.
Activating skill.
Sucker! We're down! We can win!
Good chance.
Ready to go!
Activating skill.
Keep it up!
Fine. Oh, good.
Take this!
Nice. Moving on up.
I'm on it. Show 'em what you're really capable of.
It should be safe for now. That looks like a nice chest.
It's just a regular one. I'm gonna be giving more audio spec negatives to this one. I already gave the third, the 3.
Activating skill.
Let's wail on! All you on yes!
Activating skill.
Oh, come on.
Try to keep up. There we go. I believe in you, S.
Come on. There we go.
Sucker! Bring it on!
Activating skill.
Wide open! We can win! Sucker!
A chance.
Activating skill.
There. Have some of this. Our time to shine. Now.
This is gonna be a rough one.
You got
Activating
this, man!
skill.
I'll dice you up! Do it, Swin!
Good chance for a shard boost.
Got you covered! It ends here! You're done for!
I won't lose. Ha, ha.
Of course.
Try to keep up.
Oh, come on.
Eat! Don't fight! I couldn't.
Damn it.
It's gonna be a rough one.
Use a shard boost to get the upper boost. Go all give them your all. Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
I can still fight.
Okay. That's another definitive one we gotta throw onto the board.
Low health. Are you okay?
You can fuck off with the audio spam anytime, game. Yeah, I can turn off the holocore voices, but I can't turn off, like, the ally voices. And it's like, fuck off. In fact, I am gonna do that after I get this. Okay, orbment. Holocore voice off.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Off.
I'll work my magic.
Activating maintenance mode.
Alright, there. Oh my god! Oh yeah, don't even get me started on Tales of Arise. Oof. Honestly, I should have given more audio spam negatives to Tales of Arise. I really should have. So, you know, if I ever bother to audit that fucking piece of shit, I'm sorry. Tales of Arise was okay, but just, eh. If I were ever to re-examine, whatchamacallit, Tales of Arise, it would probably get, like, 6 negatives, but I'm gonna stick to 4 for the audio spam here. I should have given Daybreak 1 that, but at the same time, it kind of was drowned out eventually. But no, I really should have just given it the fucking negatives and been done
Thanks
with
for
it.
the grub.
Ah, damn it.
Thanks for the grub. Whew, I'm stuffed.
I couldn't eat another bite.
Oops. I didn't catch
Couldn't eat another bite.
what it gave me.
That was amazing. Thank you.
Okay.
This tastes great.
I couldn't eat another
Whoops.
bite.
Nah.
Wow, this is incredible.
Uh-huh. Save that. Save that. Save that one. didn't think I could, but we can check. Unless it's ambient voice. Alright, you know what? Let's see.
Won't show any mercy.
Okay, that didn't do it.
They won't stop here.
Okay, that wasn't it. Alright. We'll just live with it. This looks like a restore point. Oh no, this is a teleport spot. Huh, okay. Reviving bomb, cool. Alright. Looks like I've cleaned out this area.
Okay.
It's because it's specifically for the battle. Like, there's audio spam all over the place, and then there's specifically in battle. The in battle ones that drive me up a wall, right? Like the in battle dialogue. I can, you know what? I should reword that. Dialogue audio spam. Because there's a general triple negative for the audio spam, and then there's a specific one for the battle ones, which is I would give a triple negative to, for example, Tales of Arise for the in-battle audio spam if it started to get to me, which it did. So there's the general audio spam, and then there's individual moments of audio spam. That's actually why, for example, Final Fantasy Rebirth got so many doodad positives. Because there were specific areas that I wanted to, that were of special note for doodad usage and brickwork. No, I feel like that would be me splitting hairs too much. That's also why I differentiated dialogue spam, but not like the hoo 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 hoo, because that never usually bugs me that much, right? The whole reason Tales of Arise would get a triple negative for dialogue battle spam would be because as swallow blade, swallow blade, swallow blade, swallow blade. Sense make? So now we can move about the garden. Okay. So we can either go... So our objective here will be to destroy objects, and it'll give us a water quartz. Or we can go slay monsters, and it will give us earth quartz. Huh. Alright, well I kind of prefer my water quartz. 8 breakable objects within the area.
Don't show any mercy. Take this. Let's settle this right now.
Go get him, Nadia.
There we go. A chance. Ha! Ha! Have some of this.
There we go.
I can live with this.
Pretty good. Let's get to work. Take it down. Done and dusted.
Snooze, you lose.
Well on. Right. There. It's over. You're crushed. Take this.
Oh, I got both of them. Huh.
Nice. That went great.
You're a true professional, Van.
Let's get to work. Got you down. Take this.
Do it, Swin.
Sucker.
A chance. There. Ha!
Sucker.
Our time to shine. Yeah, yeah. Now.
We can win.
Ugh.
Wide open.
A chance. There. Try to keep up.
I won't show you. Have some more.
There.
Still a ways to go.
I'm just gonna keep growing and growing.
More septum mass, more U materials. I'm gonna be swimming in U materials by the end of this.
Ah, a treasure chest. Good find.
Uh-huh. Oh, I thought there was a thing over here. Okay. Apparently not. Alright, we're just gonna avoid you.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Yeah, I don't feel like fighting endless fights, thanks. No thanks. One more. And there it is.
Treasure chest. Good find.
Alright. Breakable objects. There's our exit portal. HP 1 spirit, which I have plenty of. Water spirit verse. Might as well grab this one. Alright, let's just get on with it. Yeah. Oh. Hello? Oh, go away. I guess if I can find all the breakable objects, well... I mean, that's silly, though, considering... Herring.
Ah, a treasure chest. Good find.
More you materials. That's funny. Oh, yeah. What? Oh, damn it. I hit the wrong button.
Wide open. Do it, Swin.
Oh, well, I guess we're fighting this thing. Even though I didn't want to, but there it is.
Pull out all the stops.
A chance! We've got this in the bag.
Got enough chance. Wide open. Do it, Swin. Have some more. Now.
A chance!
There we go.
I can live with this.
Nice job, Agnes.
Alright. I can do... Yeah, that's right. I can just do it. Okay, that works. So now we get a space quartz for slaying monsters. Alright. Let's move on then.
Ugh, this place is going on forever. I'm tired.
That's strange. I thought the battles up until now have been relatively tame. Should we take a quick breather?
Not necessary. She's just looking for an excuse to slack off. You can ignore her when she gets like this.
And the winner of this year's Most Ungentlemanly Man Award goes to... Say it with me, Aggie.
Huh? Aggie?
Yep, that's what I'm gonna call you. Just so you know, I've been trying to up my nickname game a little lately. So, what do you think? Do you love it, or do you love it?
Yeah, that is a good, nice little time saver.
I suppose it's fine?
She doesn't give nicknames to just anyone, you know. You can take it as a sign that she likes you.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad we're becoming fast friends.
Anyway, I'm impressed by how well this place integrates sensory input.
Same. It's not only replicating our body's natural abilities, but our combat skills too.
I mean, the base for this thing is a battle training simulator. Kinda comes with the territory. Speaking of, I'm pretty sure combat practice is this place's main function.
Though it's not like Swin and Nadia need it. They're already amazingly strong.
Yeah, they're as tough as they come. You two have come a long way since the last time I saw you. Even among longtime partners, it's rare to find people so perfectly in sync.
Well, duh. That's because we're the bestest team in the whole wide world. We're a match made in heaven. Goddess ordained.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
If I were to describe your fighting styles in one word, it would be efficient. The two of you don't waste a single beat in battle. Your approaches are totally different from Aaron and Judith's, for example. They like to toy with and overwhelm their opponents respectively. And your finishing blows are quick and clean. You make it all look so effortless.
Wow. You couldn't get any more spot on if you tried. And here I thought fighting wasn't really your thing.
Not only are you proficient in providing support, but you're able to see the forest for the trees, even in the thick of battle. Looks like Van isn't the only person here we should be wary of. I have my eye on you.
I just felt a chill run down my spine.
Intimidate my assistant one more time, and there's gonna be hell to pay.
Okay, easy. We were just kidding around.
Yeah, force of habit. Our bad.
It's all right. If anything, I should apologize. I can see how I might have come across as prying.
Nah, it's cool. Most of what you said was right anyway.
And the reason is simple. Our skills aren't for show, nor are they intended for non-lethal takedowns. They're meant for killing our opponents as swiftly and efficiently as possible.
Killing?
That's right. Once upon a time, We were both assassins from the Gardens.
You had a few run-ins with them, right? They weren't fun people to be
Yeah.
around, were they? We didn't think so either. We left the organization a few years ago and never looked back.
I remember Jin talking about fugitives from the Gardens that one time in the Blacklight District. Maybe Swin and Nadia were the ones he was referring to. Are you sure you want to tell me all this? I mean, I'm practically a stranger to you.
It's cool. We were gonna come clean sooner or later.
Oh, all right then.
The full name of that organization was the Four Gardens. It was, as you might imagine, divided into 4 different gardens: Swords, Thorns, Arum, and Rust.
Interesting distinction there. Obviously, Swin and Nadia are from the Garden of Swords, and the picture kind of helps show which ones we've seen came from which. Obviously, the Emperor came from the Swords because, Swin and Nadia came from there. Thorns was Melchior, which kind of makes sense. Aurum for Olympia, and of course, there's, I forget his name from Rust. And yeah, I agree with that. Van was channeling Lloyd there for a second. Not helping the shipping talk, but there it is.
Each of them was led by its own overseer.
Their names were the Emperor of Swords, Melchior of the Thorns,
Yeah.
Olympia of Arum, and Ariok of Rust.
Ariok, that was it.
They aren't around anymore, though. We offed the Emperor a while back. And we heard the other 3 were taken care of by you guys. Is that true?
Yeah.
Calling them the lowest of the low would be selling it short. Truthfully, we probably should have played a hand in shutting them down for good. The onus was on us as its former members. That's not how it shook out, though. You beat us to the punch. So, thank you, Van. On yes?
Huh.
If you could pass that along to the rest of the gang, that'd be swell.
Of course. We'll definitely let them know.
Anywho, now that the Gardens have lost their heads, the rest of the body's bound to fall with it. Doubt we'll be hearing much about them from here on.
For all intents and purposes, the Gardens are no more. Guess that's one less organization that'll be hovering over us.
We're one step closer to my ideal world. A world where nada can do nada.
Now all that's left is to find the one thing we're looking for. First, though, we can finish our business here, and then... Do you sense that, Nadia?
Sure can. But it doesn't seem like they're trying to hide at all.
There's no need to be so alarmed. I still owe you for yesterday, after all.
That sounds like...
Hi, Kincaid.
Always have to make a dramatic entrance, don't you, Renee?
For the last time, Oh, I'm wasting my breath.
Yeah,
Anyway,
you are.
My purpose for being here is to extend my gratitude for yesterday. Well, that, and to ask you two a few questions.
You won't be getting any answers from us. Sorry, but we're not about to go spilling our guts to a CID analyst.
I bet you're plotting our downfall this very second. You shady glasses-wearing types are all the same.
Now, let's not stereotype.
Nah, I can see it. He totally gives off that vibe.
Man.
I mean,
I'm
he
French.
does.
I have no intention of prying into your background. Just answer me this. Are you two traveling with anyone else at present?
No, it's just me and her right now. Satisfied?
We've got no clue where X-Mask is at. You can tie us up and torture us as much as you like, but it won't get you jack.
A pity.
Why do you want to know where Rufus is, Kincaid? And yeah, I'm just dropping that immediately because it's like X Mask. Who the hell else would they be talking about? You know? I think we can safely say the external continuity positive is earned. Yeah, I know, but at the same time, it's like, really? Although, actually, no, that's actually not that surprising. I was gonna say, how the hell does he know that Rufus is still alive? But no, that actually makes a large degree of sense that he would know that. Renee is very resourceful. Kincaid is very sorry. Kincaid is very resourceful. He hates being called Renee. Anyways, let's give that external continuity plus, shall we? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's why I walked that back. That's exactly why I walked that back, Rax, where I was like, wait a minute, no. That's a stupid question. The why is the more confusing part than the how, because the how is pretty flippin' obvious. In fact, while I'm here, let's just go ahead and give Van a positive. And I need the other characters to show up again in order for me to do that, but we're gonna go ahead and give Van and Agnes and Kincaid their positives. Alright. Moving on.
What's an X mask? Is that a person? Well,
Don't worry
whoever
about
they
it,
are,
Agnes.
Kincaid seems wary of them. Maybe they're an enemy of the CID?
Did you come in here just to ask that basic-ass question?
Elaine specifically, and everybody else, all of the other characters we've met that I've put down potential positives for. Namely, Elaine, Bermati, Eddie, Paulette, and Yume are all potentials right now. Because, yeah, sure, I could front load them, but I'd rather see them again to kind of cement that. Because, again, one scene. That's kind of not enough. Even Van and Agnes kind of needed a few scenes before I was like, no, they're as good as before. Or I feel like I can safely give the positive.
That wasn't my primary objective, no. Did you forget already? This is also a job from the CID. I'll be joining you on your little excursion through this virtual world.
Oh, cool. Welcome aboard, then.
Hold on a sec. You have to go through the Orbital Net to access this place, right? So where did Specs come in from?
Surely he wasn't hiding in the office with us.
Of course not. I'm currently in the Vontai district. I could even connect to this place outside of Edith, if I so wished.
Damn. Talk about versatile.
All right. I propose we get down to business. We don't have all the time in the world.
Well, I suppose that's true. I hope Swin and Nadia will be comfortable with him joining.
Okay, so that's one more to our group. Let's hop to it.
Yay! Now I I can foist all my work onto the newbie and play cheerleader from the sidelines.
Yeah, keep dreaming.
On second thought, I don't think I have anything to worry about.
Okay, that was just funny. Okay.
Now then, I'll be putting you all to work, including our guests with the colorful resumes.
Specs said the W word. He really is evil.
If you're putting us to work, then you have to be willing to pay up.
Oh dear. Barely a minute has passed and sparks are already flying.
I mean, come on. None, yes. Did you expect anything less?
We can win right now.
Now we get the swap tutorial. We'll go with the Naughtiest Festival this time.
Go to town, Van. Have some of this.
Do it, Swin!
How about no?
Huh? You picked
Oh
the
yeah,
wrong
we
kind of
do
fight.
need to use Renee's S-Craft, don't we? Just for that comment.
As always, Van.
Just for that comment, Nadia, you get to be. You get. Swin is going to be taken out of that.
Let's finish the job!
Alright. Okay, he's got one. Oh, right, I guess he will need a boost. He'll need his boost gauge
All you
up.
on, yes!
There.
Sucker!
Mr. Kincaid.
Sucker!
Our time shine.
Got you!
Ow.
Chance! Got you! All you on, yes! Got you! A chance! Sucker!
I do like that multiple bonuses can be awarded
how it
per
goes.
turn. That's actually kind of cool.
Engaging! Keep up the pressure!
Aw, dang it! That was a perfect dodge. All right, let's see it.
Your days are numbered.
Farewell! Lethal operation!
Boost gauge level increased.
What the hell? Just suddenly airship, hip and rocket launcher.
Nice. That went great.
Not bad, Van. Not bad.
What the hell was that? Positive to the gameplay. Lethal operation. God. Yeah, Rexar is only going to mention specific elements. He will not spoil whatever has not been revealed in, like, trailers and that. So, no worries there, Reverie. Okay. Now that we're all healed up, let's go find another medium-sized enemy and go kick its ass. There we go.
We can win right now!
Ah.
Take this! Let's wail on. Got it. It's over. Give it up. You're so right.
Love that. And there's the 5 medium-sized monsters. Yeah. At most, he'll just say, "Oh, this S-craft is in Kai," or that S-craft is in Kai.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
And
You're a true professional, Van.
that's it. And honestly, I don't consider that spoilers. Spoilers, not really. And now we have Slay the Boss. Am I not allowed to? I'd have to redo this area to get the other area. Huh. Alright, I don't care enough. Let's go. Gilga Taurus. Careful, this one's strong. Yeah, it's on another level from the rest of the small fry. Might actually give us a hard time. So, this being is the sentinel of this domain. It must have been given a false role to play as a result of the hijacking. So basically, we just have to kick this thing to the curb, and then we're golden. Just remember that if you get hurt here, your bodies in the real world are gonna feel it too. Don't let it up for even a second. Understood.
Give me your worst.
Take the Grendel, temporarily made available. Okay, we gotta test that.
Bring it on! Here we go, man!
Get going, Van! If you could... There we
Did
go!
they nerf it, really?
Shoot him dead, Specs!
The baton's yours, young lady.
Kind of, but not really.
Got you.
Wow, really?
We'll take that! Full boost! Don't hold back, Van! Keep it up, it's working! Take that, let's go!
You're gone! You're screwed now!
Boost time limiter removed!
Okay. It's not as powerful
Keep it up!
as, it's not as powerful as it was, but I don't think it's as... It's not crap. The problem with... Okay, because here's the thing. Inevitably, I'm going to have to explain why they take the Grendel in this one is not as bad as, say, the whatchamacallit of summoning Valimar was in Cold Steel 2. I stand behind that, by the way. Summoning Valimar in Cold Steel 2 sucked. It was absolutely crap. But the reason why this is... really?
Full boost! Don't hold back, Van!
Fine.
Take that, let's go!
is the fact that I can still do a decent amount of damage. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, it was ridiculously powered in Daybreak 1. So, you know what? Let me double check how many I gave it in Daybreak 1. Okay, for a second there, it sounded like I got disconnected. Come on, where is it? I know I gave it. There it is. Okay. Good. I gave it a triple positive for being awesome and fun. And I don't think it's as awesome, admittedly, as in Daybreak 1, because in Daybreak 1, it was literally a frickin' boom! Bash the shit out of your opponent. That's why you can only use it in specific fights. Here, I'm going to give it 1 for now. I will put potential for it to be more powerful later. Is how I will structure that. We'll debate multiple positives for that. Yeah, the potentials are there. Here, it's gonna get a full positive now, and that could potentially blossom into more later. I'm not gonna say no to giving it multiple positives. I'm just gonna not do it right away, right? Because the reason why it was just an instant 3 positives last time was I was doing like 35,000 fucking damage in a single turn with Van. That was just freaking awesome. That was the kind of that's the kind of endgame damage I want to be freaking doing, you know? So, yeah. I'm gonna AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Well, yeah, I'm kind of in the... Yeah, I can kind of understand and that. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. Yes. I'm actually the opposite of Raxor. I preferred Azure to Zero, but Sky 1 story, it was okay. Sky 2 story, amazing. Sky 3 story, oh, I eat that up because that is that is really good. That has got some really good pathos. Zero is the most useless story to the entire franchise. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna stand behind that statement. Azure, I actually kind of liked a lot of what Azure brought to the table. Cold Steel 1. Azure's ending, I will say, is pretty dumb because Azure's ending basically spoils Cold Steel 1 and 2. And that's the problem with it. It's kind of a toss-up between Sky 2 and Sky 3 for me, admittedly, in that order, Raxor. But yeah, Azure I liked. Cold Steel 1 I loved. Absolutely love Cold Steel 1. Cold Steel 2 I need to reevaluate. That's going to be my answer until I finally audit that sucker. Cold Steel 3, it's currently my second favorite Trails game. Cold Steel 4 grew on me. Reverie still has the best gameplay in my opinion, although barely in that regard. It's not that far behind. But Reverie story, I can sum it up as Rufus's route, C's route, awesome. Rain's route, pretty good. Lloyd's route can go die in a fucking fire. That's my stance on it. That's my stance on Reverie. And then, of course, Daybreak 1 is my favorite Trails game so far. So, there you go. Carabia. That looks like a holocore. Yep, that's a holocore. Only Van can install mirrors, so that's the thing. 1,500 shard tokens. Yeah. Obviously, Daybreak 2 I'm in the middle of, and Kai, obviously, I've never played. Phew, we got through that somehow. The two of you held your own quite well, I'm impressed. Though I shouldn't be surprised, you were members of the Gardens and the so-called Imperial Picnicking Front, after all. Imperial Picnicking in Front? What? Who the hell names his group that? You weren't half bad yourself, Specs. Well, I'm glad they're somewhat getting along now. Alright, good work, people. We didn't catch the culprit, but we did what we were asked to do. I think we can call this job done. I beg to differ. Come again? You may have cleared this floor, but many more still remain. It's much too early to pop the champagne, I'm afraid. You gotta be shitting me, dude. Ugh. But that concierge lady left out that very important detail on purpose. Whatever the case, we definitely didn't know the full scale of Martian Garten going in. Just how many floors does this place have? I haven't the foggiest. The hijacker may very well have increased the number of floors since they seized control. If you wish to know the answer, you'll simply have to fight your way to the top. What a pain in the ass. That said, I believe we've done more than enough for today. You can finish the rest on your own time. If the remaining floors are going to be as difficult as this one, this will not be an easy task. No kidding. We're gonna need all hands on deck and then some for this gig. At least there's one silver lining. We don't all need to be in the same room to connect to this place. That's right. That's right. I've taken the liberty to inform Elaine about all this, so you can call on her next time if you wish. Seriously? Ugh, that woman's gonna burn the candle at both ends with how much work she takes on. And don't know if there's anyone in the world who cracks the whip like you do. Indeed, one might say it's my specialty. Yeah, that is a good way to put it, because that was kind of meant to be the capstone of that particular arc of the story. I call it the Osborne Saga. Yeah, I would say Reverie is a better Cold Steel Avengers Endgame than Cold Steel 4 was, if I'm honest. Story-wise, Cold Steel 4 felt like Avengers Endgame. Gameplay-wise, his Reverie felt like Endgame. Yeah. Which was another thing I liked about Reverie as well. Now, if you'll excuse me, there are a number of pressing matters that demand my attention. Yeah, she kind of got nerfed bad in Cold Steel 4, admittedly. She's much better in Reverie, I would argue. Before I take my leave, I have a message for the two of you from the Chief. Yeah, exactly. We have no intention of interfering with your activities during your stay in the Republic. That is all. What? But you were so persistent before. Why are you only now pumping the brakes? 2 reasons. 1, the gardens have fallen. 2, you aren't privy to the location of your masked friend. Therefore, the CID has determined there's no merit in pursuing you further. We have neither the time nor the resources to waste. That's the best news I've heard all day. Bye-bye, Specs. Miss you already. Guess you logged out. Might as well follow suit. Are we going to be using our Zyphas to return just like he did? Yeah. If we cut the connection to this virtual space while it's stable, our consciousnesses should go back to the real world. See y'all in a sec.
Hold up, guys.
Eh? What's up, Mare?
Mare!
Oh, it's that fairy thing again.
I didn't expect to see you here.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot you two were in the office when we were talking with her.
Didn't realize you knew about Mare Bear.
Ugh, would you please stop calling me that?
Whoa! She has a remarkable range of emotion for an AI.
You said it. Almost reminds me of her. Her?
Lapis, specifically.
You're just the cutest little thing, aren't you? I think I'm gonna catch you, then I'll shove you in a bottle as a keepsake.
Nadia, don't turn this into The Legend of Zelda. That's a marathon for way later, after we get through the Star Ocean Marathon, and the Kingdom Hearts Marathon, and the Castlevania Marathon, and the Xenoblade Trilogy. And I forget the others. Give me a second. I'm just gonna keep going with this list. Let's see. And the Mega Man marathons. And the remakes of the Erdrick trilogy for Dragon Quest. And the Insomniac Spider-Man trilogy. Yeah, no, we're not doing Zelda for a while. Although I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not 100%ing ending Xenoblade 2. Oh fuck no.
Okay, making a mental note to stay far away from you.
Don't worry. She's just messing with you, I think. Anywho, What you doing here?
Oh, right. I wanted to give you all a heads up. When the virtual space was hijacked and remade,
Yeah, I will go ahead and say this. I may actually be the harshest on the gotcha mechanics of Xenoblade 2 than anybody else would ever expect from me. I'm someone who's usually pretty anti, oh, don't be so stingy with the whole thing. No, I'm gonna be fucking merciless when it comes to Xenoblade 2's Xenoblade 2's fucking gotcha mechanics. I'm gonna be fucking merciless. Merciless. Like, I might actually give the gotcha mechanics of Xenoblade 2 12 negatives. That's not a joke.
a huge influx of information from the Orbital Network found its way into this place.
Okay.
Really now? I wonder why.
I bet they had to get their greasy little hands on a bunch of data in order to push all those changes.
And if some of that was top secret, then it's no wonder the CID is involved.
Yeah.
Now that you've cleared the first floor, I was able to retrieve a portion of that information. The bad news is that most of it is totally useless. But there are some juicy bits mixed in, including data that's normally hidden in the depths of the network. Some of it's encrypted even. I already downloaded it to your terminal, just in case.
Good deal. Thanks for doing that.
Oh, we're sorry. I know we said we could handle everything from here.
Well, this is a special occasion. Besides, I'm a first-rate holo. This kind of thing is child's play.
You say that, but I'm pretty sure even the most top-of-the-line hollows can't do what you're doing.
I have been debating dabbling into that, and currently one is actually being funded right now. Specifically, the newest entry, Yeast 10 Nordics. So yeah. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I can't fault her as long as she's not going to Calvert to join the Bracer Guild. Unless it's to kick all of the bracers in the all those bracers in the balls and tell them to quit being fucking pricks.
All right, that's about all I can help you with for this job. You're on your own from here.
Everything's back to normal again.
What a strange little creature.
Okay, yeah, specifically the ones, although, no, I would argue there's a few others, too. All those ones that were accusing, the group Cosm works with. Remember, in the finale, they were all like, you did all this! Guys, people are in fucking danger. Save lives first. There's point fingers later. That's actually what warranted me to start to give that triple negative for how the Bracer Guild was treated in Daybreak 1. We're gonna forget our code. We're gonna forget the Bracer code and point the fingers at a corporation for who could not possibly be completely behind all of this because we're fucking painting our guns like dipshits. I hated that so much.
She's an interesting one, all right. You guys want to head back and take a look at that info?
Yes, let's.
I know, and that's what. Well, it's one thing for them to point fingers. Like, I wouldn't be bitching if it was like after the fact that they were showering suspicion, but it was in the middle of the fucking crisis. They were wasting time bitching oh, fuck. That is gonna bug me. That's gonna bug me. Give me a second. The name of the organization they were pointing the finger at. Kazim, who do you work for? Marduk. Oh yeah, okay, so it was Marduk. For some reason, I didn't think it was Marduk, but it is Marduk. They were pointing the fingers at Marduk, saying you're responsible for this when people's lives were in danger. Like I'm not even saying Marduk isn't shady, but the problem was that they were pointing the fingers at Marduk instead of saving people's lives. They were going to fucking kill people with their incompetence for pettiness. I hated it. I need to check something. I'll be right back. Yeah, the other thing about that too, Raxor, was they were also fighting with Marduk instead of saving people. So I was literally like, yeah, no. They literally had their weapons pointed at Marduk instead of saving lives. That's where I was getting fucking pissed off. About as much as when... And shit was pissing me off. It's literally the same problem I had with Claire back in Cold Steel 1. So you're saying I should have let people die because of the line mentality, huh? Cute. Anyways. She wasn't lying about there being a bunch of junk. My PC is littered with this shit now. Ooh, this is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. No, scratch that. That sounds like cake compared to this. Yeah, well, frankly, that's stupid. I've never agreed with that mentality, Raxor, for one very simple reason. I don't treat people's lives as like numbers on a spreadsheet. Call me idealistic if you want, but no, not even when it comes to customers in retail. Actually, no, I'm actually going to talk about this. I don't treat people like numbers. Not even when it comes to customers, customer count. And the reason is very simple. In retail, if you don't have returning customers, you will not be in business very long. And yeah, that's why we aren't billionaires. And frankly, I don't want to be a fucking stuck-up billionaire. Because apparently they put drugs on the money to fucking make you stupid when you become a billionaire. So because and again, yeah, sure, that's why we aren't fucking billionaires. But that's what fucking pisses me off. Because it's like, once you start treating people like they're just numbers, you have officially lost me. And trying to posture and claim you have the moral high ground when you're treating people like numbers is officially where I flip you the bird and tell you you do not have the moral high ground. Now that's on the Claire side of things. The bracers in Daybreak 1 were just being painted or guzzling fucktards. And yes, I will say that. It's actually why in my setting, when my self-insert character becomes an emperor, his power comes from the goddamn people. The people look at or decide on policies, right? It's put to vote. No individual can fucking do stuff. There's one system that Compass kind of suggested, and it was like, have like 100 people that are never known have have abilities to push and pull things. I feel like that system is kind of not a good idea. Yeah, but whatever. I mean, every political system is rife with potential corruption. Let's just be honest about that. I would imagine both Neko, but that's just me. Oh, right. I kind of dropped my phone. Let's pick up my phone here. Ah! Whoa! No! What the hell? Oh, get that out of there. Oh, God. Not current real-world AI, Raxor. Hell no. No. Maybe if we actually create an actual artificial intelligence and not an algorithm intelligence, then yeah, sure, an AI could actually potentially run it. Just as long as it's not Ultron who decides that the only who decides we need to be wiped out, which is oof. Anyways, if only Rosette and Katra were here, we could call over Ren, I suppose. Maybe I'll just hit up the CID or MK and throw them at the problem. Better idea, throw me at it. Oh, right, forgot you're tech savvy. Yeah, I go with the official pronunciation of Ren, and because that's what the official pronunciation is. I tend to lean on the side of official pronunciations, no matter how much I hate it. Mako being a prime example of that. Yep, so give me the keyboard. I'll wreck your computer with viruses in 10 seconds flat. Stay the hell away from my PC. Just kidding. Anyway, data analysis is my forte, so let me at it. You could have spared Van some grief if you said that from the start. There's never a dull moment with Nadia around, is there? Look at her go. It's all coming together now. There, I've put the data into groups based on pattern similarities. All that's left is to run them through the Kitty engine. Huh? Incognito mode? What is this? I've never seen this before. That's to be expected. It's a hidden function that your average person isn't going to know about. And even if they did, it's not like they'd know what to do with it. And presto, Kitty, you are a goddess. The engine should be able to process the rest on its own. Huh? What's this?
Almada's legacy?
Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that.
Almada. Now that's a name I never thought I'd hear again.
And I hope there'll come a day when we never do.
Yeah. Oh, were you two involved with them?
From back in your gardens days, maybe?
No. Not directly, anyway. There's only one connecting point I can think of. And that's Cray Village.
We stumbled upon it 2 years ago after we took care of some stuff. It was so peaceful. I got boatloads of rest at that super cozy inn and ate all the galettes I wanted. Lazy days are the best days, and those were some of the bestest lazy days I've had in my whole life.
Before we even realized it, a whole month had gone by.
Sounds like Cray Village was special to you. Come to think of it, I did hear a little about this during our stay there.
They must have visited right after they dealt with the Retributive Tower incident. Sorry, we got a little off track. We were talking about Almada's legacy. Yeah, we got a lot of hits on that in the data. Even so, we know next to nothing about it besides the name. I wonder what it could be. Maybe it's some leftover mirror or some sort of treasure? Ooh, dibs. Stop trying to call dibs on everything. Anyway, it could also be a narcotic or a weapon of some kind, for all we know. I doubt it'd be a spare nuclear weapon, given how hard they are to make, but bombs or explosives wouldn't be out of the question. Their top guys were packing some super powerful weapons, right? Maybe it's one of those? Could be. Their leader had two of their executives used artifacts. Their leader and two of their executives used artifacts. Wouldn't be a stretch to think that they left something like those behind. There are too many possibilities on the table. I think trying to narrow it down without any hard facts would be a wasted effort. In my opinion, our time would be better spent trying to find it. According to the data, it's hidden somewhere outside the capital, and now there was only one place that was mentioned. Yeah, Mesalodon. I think we'll find a lead on its whereabouts there. Mesalodon is a port city facing the Northern Sea. I hear trade with Remiferia is really popping off over there, and they're also famous for their ballet. That and their actual annual film festivals. I heard they had to cancel it last year because of a terrorist threat and a series of fires that broke out. No doubt those incidences were orchestrated by Almada. Yeah, and here's the kicker. The city is where their old base was at. And believe it or not, I've been eyeing Mesalodon for a while because of something else. I've been meaning to drop by for a visit, so this works out nicely.
Hey, Aggie, why are you glowing?
The Genesis is reacting.
It's last year all over again. Well, you know what that means. We'll be in for a collision course with trouble in the near future.
Let me come with you.
Sorry, but no can do. You've got school, remember? Playing hookie's all well and good once in a while, but you need to help your friends with the festival prep.
I know, but...
No buts. And besides, it's not like I plan to go it alone. I'm gonna call up some of my other assistants. I'll have more than enough hands on deck, so don't worry. Just leave this one to me.
Okay, I understand. I probably shouldn't be making a habit of skipping school anyway. I can't just shirk my duties, especially now of all times.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. I'm thinking this will be a long trip. It's gonna be a bit before I'm back in the office. Speaking of, Swin, Nadia, you two got any plans for the next little while?
Well, let's see. We need to gather info in the capital about the thing we're looking for.
To that end, we'll probably be staying in town for the time being.
Cool. Then I've got an idea. I was gonna go over this with you earlier before the CID chief butted in. I have a proposal for you two.
Be permanent party members. And there's the overture done.
That's how it goes. Rank up. I'll be taking that.
Gladiator headband. Nice.
That's just about perfect.
I mean, not that there was any...
Yay! So, where's my bonus check?
Top secret, CID top secret research reports have been added to the archive. Oh, wow, we can actually view them here. Okay, cool.
The DG cult, a religious group that forsook the goddess and engaged in devil worship. Their inception dates back to the Middle Ages. Evidently, the descendants of a family of alchemists living in Crossbell were involved as well. The cult performed all manner of inhumane rituals and experiments at their lodges, which were spread throughout all the continent. Their goal was to create a divine child and supplant the goddess in the process. To achieve this end, they kidnapped children from all across Cimmeria and used them as fodder for their experiments. Concomitantly, they conducted a number of tests that had no relation to their main goal, which produced some unexpected outcomes. Due to the unspeakably heinous nature of the cult's misdeeds, in 1198, the Bracer Guild, Septian Church, and combined military forces of every nation carried out an operation to wipe them out for good. Only a few of the cult's victims were saved, and though they may be no more, the scars they inflicted throughout the world still remain.
Yep. And bunch of previously on Trails.
The Dominions. The Dominions are an unofficial branch of the Septian Church made up of 12 exceptional knights, known as the Gralsritter. It is said that there will always be 12 members of this group, all of whom possess an ability known as a stigma. The stigmas supply them with supernatural powers on a scale wholly unknown to us. Each knight has their own personal airship, known as a Merkaba, which we believe they use to covertly collect artifacts and carry out special missions, assigned to them by the Congregation for the Sacraments.
That's it? Iscariot.
Iscariot. In Arteria, the Papal Guard is a group under the Congregation for Divine Worship, which stands opposed to the Congregation for the Sacraments. Iscariot is a covert unit within that organization. Their main function is the execution of those who have been branded as heretics, a task that often puts them at odds with the Gralsritter. Though details remain scarce, their members can create multiplex spiritual marks using battle orbments, enhancing their abilities to superhuman levels. Furthermore, it appears that their captain has recently been replaced, but their identity remains a mystery even within much of the church itself.
Ouroboros, which we'll do after the gardens.
The Gardens, an assassin organization that once operated out of western and central Zemuria. They consisted of 4 gardens: Swords, Thorns, Arum, and Rust. Each of these gardens fell under the watchful rule of a designated overseer. They kidnapped children from various parts of Zemuria and molded them into fully fledged assassins. The organization's implausibly high success rates are no doubt owed to this cruel system of upbringing. One theory states the Thousand Oathbreaker, an Anguis of Ouroboros, formed the Gardens by bringing together the remnants of the DG cult and a Middle Ages assassin organization called the Order of the Moonlight Horse. Then, after the Oathbreaker left them to their own devices, they formed a coalition with the mafia group Armada and went completely out of control.
And the Order of the Moonlight Horse was also where Sharon was from. For the record. And I kind of hope, well, okay. Actually, no, I'm sorry, I'm saying this wrong. I know when Kevin's going to show back up. That's one of the very few things that I've been spoiled on. And that is, thanks to official artworks and stuff, I know Kevin is in Kai.
Ouroboros. A secret organization that operates from the shadows all throughout the continent. They are often referred to as simply the Society. They have been involved in virtually every major incident that has occurred in Zemuria over the past several years. 7 of their highest-ranking members, known as the Anguis, plot out and spearhead the Society's strategies for the purpose of enacting their Grand Master's Orpheus' final plan. The special agents who carry out the groundwork of these plots are referred to as the Enforcers. Each possesses exceptional combat prowess, and despite what one might expect, our intelligence tells us the Grand Master provides them with a considerable degree of autonomy.
Older photo.
We have confirmed the existence of 19 numbered Enforcers.
Damn. 19 of them. That's quite a few. Still, we are now done with the overture, so let us continue since, we still got a couple of hours. 1 and 5. I don't think we've had the rank, the numbers for 1 and 5 they've told to us. We know 3, and I want to say we know 2 and 4? 3 is obvious because they've said that like 20 billion times. But I don't remember which number Vita was. 2 is Vita. Okay, I thought so. I thought that's which one Vita was. Wonder if she still has that number, or because I could have sworn it was said that she had left, basically. I could be misremembering. I'd have to rewatch the post-credit scene of Cold Steel 4 and the Daydream and Reverie again. Anywho, let's continue. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we can either go with Van, so we can either do Van's run, which looks like it'll have Katra and Judith, or we can go on Swin's route, which will have Nadia and Elaine. I suppose that makes sense, though, that Elaine wouldn't be with Van because Van has to go to Mesolodom. Harward is 4, Nervatus is 6. I was sure there was a couple more we knew. Well, since it's pulling this... Oh yeah. I guess I should be taking some more notes, shouldn't I? Yeah, the audience only knows 12, but apparently 19 of them have been identified. Huh. Unless that includes, like... No, that wouldn't include former members, would it? Well, regardless. It's not really a branching narrative, it's more of a branching story flow. Choose which side you want to do. Who first? That's true. Who? Okay, so we can either do Port or Caparica or substitute Spriggans. Okay, and it is. I like both of them, so I was just kind of doing it, trying to do it sort of at random. Oh.
Damn, where'd that brat go? Hunt him down. We can't let that lead slip, no matter what.
Oh yeah, I should mark down a note for Almada's legacy.
Dad.
Whoa, hello.
Shit. Turns out these bastards are the shoot first type. I'll draw their fire. In the meantime, you... Ah!
Well, this went sideways fast. Still, we can't just let them get their hands on that key.
What the?
Gun her down already!
Pull it together. I have to get this lead to Ron. Woman in black? What are you doing here? Follow me, we're off this boat.
This way! Get a move on!
What? Wait, what?
And cut!
What the hell?
Flawless take, girls! Judith, you were fantastic. And Nina, sensational! This scene, where your characters first meet, is gonna be a major highlight.
I got
And the
it.
camera's loving that foxy skin. My jumpsuit. Woo! It's the perfect fusion of arrows and savagery.
Judith, Nina, and of course, Salvatore Gotti.
Director, could you maybe inject a little less sexual harassment into your feedback?
Yes.
It's an honor to finally be a part of one of your films, Mr. Gotti. These action scenes are so intense. You're quite the visionary.
Don't understate your own talent, my dear. Not everyone could play a role like Michelle.
Miss Lanster!
Oh, crap.
Excuse you?
Well, hello, Dominique! Nice of you to come visit us on location.
Of course. Even in my glory days, I always preferred a hands-on approach. Besides, how could I miss the rare opportunity to observe my granddaughter's acting up close and personal?
Oh, I guess I better pull out all the stops.
Two of the most popular starlets of today, coached by Dominique Lanster, a celebrated singer of yesteryear. This is shaping up to be one hell of a movie.
It's a crossover between Golden Blood and Wolves Requiem, correct? That alone is enough to draw anyone in. What else did you expect?
Holy cow! I've never seen the special effects come together so quickly before. And the way you sync the footage is spot on. Where'd you learn this stuff, kid?
It's really nothing special. I'm a researcher at the Basel Institute of Science, so computers are second nature to me. There's a lot of overlap between video editing and the visual analysis we do in observational astronomy.
We got a regular boy wonder here. The rest of you better start taking notes.
Yes, sir.
Remind me, Van, how exactly did we get wrapped up in this?
Yeah, that's a good question. How did you guys get wrapped up in helping with the movie? Including you getting... including you being a frickin' one of the other actors. Like,
so
what?
This is Messeldom's Harbor District. It's a lot more developed than I expected. Now, where's that address Van gave me?
Your destination is roughly 200 ards from your current position.
Right, it should be just around that corner. Okay, you two, let's be on our way.
Oh, there you are. Long time no see, Catra. What's it been? 2 months now?
Just about. It feels nice getting to chat face to face instead of over comms. I'm really glad to see you and Judith haven't changed a bit.
Right back at you, Catra. Are you sure they don't need you at the Institute, though?
Oh, I've already finished my compulsory courses for the semester. I even had enough spare time to upgrade Theo and Zeros.
My processing speed has increased by 15%. Catra worked hard on it.
That's our little whiz kid for you.
Wow. So you made their AI even smarter, huh?
I also added a few new features, but that's probably more than you would care to hear about. Come to think of it, aren't you in the middle of shooting a film, Judith?
Yeah, production started on location in early January. It's a crossover between last year's two big blockbusters. Directors Gotti and Lam are collaborating on it. We're only working on Gotti's part right now, but the casting crew's really getting into the swing of things. That means I'll only be able to investigate between shoots. Sorry, Van.
Hey, no skin off my back. I'm just happy you're willing to help. But you know, you really don't need to bother if your schedule's packed.
The bits and pieces I heard about what happened at the Capitol are already too much to ignore. Do you mind filling us in on the details, now that Catra's here?
Yes, I'd like some clarification on that whole affair.
All right, I'll try and keep it short and sweet.
Yeah. So that's how things went. It's almost surreal. It's almost surreal to believe. A dark red beast that resembles the Grendel and Almada's legacy. This demands our attention, especially if the first Genesis reacted. No kidding. I borrowed this one just in case, but to be honest, I don't know how much use it'll be. True, they tend to only glow in Agnes's presence. That strange phenomenon you mentioned is another point of concern. Wish I could explain it better, but it ain't easy to put into words. Doesn't sound like we have much to go off of at this point. Is the capital safe at least? Yeah, I left Agnes and a few other folks I can trust as to hold down the fort. If worse comes to worse, Elaine's there too, so they should be fine for now. Understood. Then I suppose the three of us should get looking for Almada's legacy. Right. It's been too long since I've seen some real action, and I'm not about to turn a blind eye to anything involving Almada. Besides, it's even on a tight schedule, I've always found time for a side gig or two. That's right. A case like this is nothing for Judith Lannister. Just let me at him. Did something happen to Judith since we last met, Van? Her Grammy put her through the ringer when she got back home in December. Sure, I've made a lot of mistakes lately, but who hasn't? I'm doing my best here. That whole scandal with me and Maxim wasn't even my fault. And yet, even Mom wouldn't stick up for me. If I don't start showing some improvement in front stage and backstage, I'll never hear the end of it. I don't think I've ever seen Judith like this before. Her grandmother must be terrifying. Oh, look who it is. And we were just talking about him, too. Arkwright here. How's it been, Director?
Van! Oh, boy, am I glad you picked up. Judith tells me you're in Nesseldown right now.
Sure am. Let me guess, you in some kind of trouble?
I'll say. One of our actors is running late. If we don't act fast, it'll mean major delays in our shooting schedule. And wouldn't you know it? Today's supposed to be Nina's first day on the set. We'll need a stand-in. But the role takes a fair bit of physicality, so as far as viable candidates go...
Are you asking what I think you're asking? Yep. He's asking you what do you think he's asking you. Asking you, Van. He wants you to be in his movie. Some potential positives down on the board.
I know it's short notice, Van, but be a good sport. Think of it as a little favor from you to me.
For real? The playback looks good. Let's take 5, everybody. Act 1A. Porter Caparicio. You sure saved my ass, Van. I had no idea you were such a talented stuntman. And we'll have to shoot some pickups when Ethan gets here, but the whole day would have been a bust without you. That fight scene you choreographed for us was the cherry on top. Heck, I ought to get you and Katra on staff. Nah, it was no big deal. You know, that could be an interesting way if you ever decided to go legit then. Like, if you went 100% legit, that could actually be an interesting way to go about it. Working on Gotti's movies? I could see that. Which could lead to some interesting ideas, especially if a certain A-ring bracer decided to be in a starring role here and there. Anyways. But out of curiosity, do full-timers get access to unedited cuts of the adult scenes? Okay, that's enough out of both of you. Okay, Van, what the hell, dude? What? I thought thought I was the porn addict between us. Come on, man. Don't steal my spotlight. Brother. The job does seem fun, though. By the way, what's Grammy up to? Oh, she's helping Nina run lines for the next scene. I'll tell you this much. Bringing her on board really lit a fire under our asses. Dominique Lanster, the biggest in Chensoneer era of her generation. Even after retiring, she still has a finger in every corner of the business. Apparently, she'll only take on jobs when the mood strikes her, but any production she touches becomes a massive hit. That's an impressive resume. She sounds like a woman of many talents. Grammy coaches everything from stage and screen actors to professional athletes. She even has experience planning large-scale events. It's all done behind the scenes, too, so the industry sees her as a legend, a real genius in her field. Ild. Who would have thought we'd end up working with her here in Misseladom? I take it you didn't hear about it till the last minute either, eh, Judith? Well, the good news is now we've got a cinematic masterpiece for the ages on our hands. Keep an eye out for the premiere. I gotta run, but I'll see you I'll see that you get paid in a few days for all your help. No rest for the director, is there? I hope we were able to help lighten the load, if nothing else. For sure. In fact, it bought me some time too. With today's shoot out of the way, I should be free until the evening. Alright then, I think we've hung around here long enough. You two ready to roll? First things first, we need to track down Almada's legacy. Of course, that's easier said than done. We should be able to sniff out some clues in town, though. Let's make the rounds and see what turns up. I'd like to poke around Almada's old stomping grounds in particular. Right, as far as Misseladom goes, that place tops the list. Oh, and I've spread the word about 4 SPGs like you asked, so we might have a few of those to do. Good looking out. While we're at it, we might as well stop by the White Whale Inn. There's something in my room that I want to show you guys. You must mean that new software from Marduk. Very well, we can drop in at some point as we work through our requests. Alright, so now we have access to tactics. Okay. And party formation.
All right. I've got my disguise on now, so I'm good to go.
That could win an award for the worst disguise in history. Can you do the same crap in Edith?
How on earth did no one recognize you?
Disperse actually. We'll have you focus, we'll have you disperse, and then... Okay. And then, of course, everybody else is all locked out because duh. Alright. Alright, first things first, we're hitting up the shops.
What can I get for you? Thanks for shopping.
Oh.
What can I get
actually,
for you?
I should exchange my
Thanks
septive.
for shopping.
Because, you know, duh.
Why, hello there.
Alright.
Let me know if you need anything at all.
And a thing for that. Tyrell Times. Might as well grab some ingredients while I'm here. And might as well grab this.
Please come back anytime.
Okay.
Allow me to assist.
Alright, so we can synthesize quartz and we can buy arts drivers. Might as well grab that while we're here. Plugins. Anything I want. Yes. Yeah. Might as well upgrade that to Kira. Why not? Ooh, breath. Yes. I think I'll hold off on that. Tellus, yes. What else do I want? We'll grab Earthguard, sure. Might actually start using those. We'll grab Chrono Drive, why not? Okay. So now we can also open up slots. There. Okay.
Hope to see you again. Allow me to assist.
Gift for Katra, gift for Nadia, Cutlass Edge, Cobalt Ray. Always nice when I can upgrade immediately. And it's actually a decent upgrade. Okay, do I want more defense on her, or do I want more arts defense on her? That ultimately is the question. Okay, we're sacking the evasion boost for that, which is 4 points of evasion that we'd be sacking for 8 extra arts defense. Okay. That's... Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna give Van the blue scale mill, and I'll give the... Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted to do, actually. Oh, no. No, actually, yeah, no. That's actually what I wanted to do. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Alright, okay, so the track shoe... Okay, so the blue loafers would be better there, and it would give him defense. The move would be better on the track shoes, but the speed would be better on the loafers. Just barely better. So it's basically either move or evasion. Well, the answer is obvious. Evasion. let's go ahead and sell some armor. And let's strengthen some weapons. Cutlass Edge. Yes. Cobalt Ray and Sidewinder. There we go.
Hope to see you again.
10 drivers gained, 5 plugins procured. God damn. Yeah.
Well,
to be honest with you, move isn't as necessary to me. So if it's a choice between the two, like which stat do I find more useful? Yeah.
Allow me to assist.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose evasion over whatchamacallit. There we go.
Hope to see you again. Allow me to assist. Hope to see you again.
Okay. Oh, and then you.
What would you like?
You material plus. Dinosaur wallet. Huh. Interesting. I would need beast flesh for that. Okay.
Come again. No need to be shy now. Come again.
All right. There we go. Now, looks like multiple spots, including one that I'm not going to be able to do unless I do that. All right. In that case.
What a pretty canal.
We'll just bypass that and head straight for this. The bulletin board. There's a 4 SPG on the bulletin board. Prized possession. About 9 years ago, I happened to lose a childhood treasure of mine here in Misseladom. I know the idea seems a little far-fetched, but I'm hoping it's still somewhere in the city. Would you be willing to help search for it? I'll be waiting for your answer at the chapel.
What do we have here?
Already got all the 4 SPGs here. Okay.
This place seems different from the rest of the town.
These are the back streets of Messeldom. I hear this place is kinda sketch.
Makes sense. Almada's old HQ is right around here after all.
Hey, big boy. Wanna have a little fun?
Anything turn up on your end? Not yet. Where the hell is that damn brat? There are lookouts posted at every way in and out of the city, so he's got no place to run. We'll find him if we have to turn over every last rock in the street. Someone's coming. You know the drill. What's up with those two? It sounds like they were in the middle of a manhunt. Something smells off about this. Let's just focus on our investigation for now. We'll need to get a handle on the situation in Messeladom. Alright.
Hey, big boy. Wanna have a little fun?
Just like in the first game, here's some titillation. Now this is like not good use of titillation because this is just here to be here. This isn't your everyday establishment. Maybe not, but places like these are a surefire bet for underworld intel. That's about the size of it. Would you rather wait outside, kiddo? There's no need to coddle me. It's only the middle of the day, so we'll just take 3 mocktails. Right away, sir. I didn't realize bars even offered non-alcoholic drinks. Depends on the joint, but it's not too uncommon while it's still light out. Hey, this is pretty tasty. Just right and eat for an afternoon pick-me-up. I have to agree. You've got some killer skills, barkeep. That's very flattering, sir. I'm not just talking cocktails, by the way. It's hard to tell by looks alone, but you're packing a lot of muscle under that uniform. I also noticed the glances you sneak at the door and customers. That's more vigilance than a typical bartender needs. My take's that you double as the club's bouncer. I'm lost for words. Are you perhaps involved in some form of detective work? That's one way to put it. You wouldn't happen to be an ex-Jaeger called Robson, would you? I heard your story from Dingo. You were acquainted with him? That was a telling response. So you knew each other too? Yes. As you presumed, I am Robson. Dingo has done much for me in the past. A shame what became of him. So you already heard the news. Even now, I struggle to believe it. Since you were a close friend of his, it would be my pleasure to accommodate you in whatever way I can. That being said, I would advise you not bring his name up in front of the owner. Did something happen between them? In a sense. You see, our club's highest earner used to be a hostess by the name of Mistress. That's the lady from the Blacklight District. Mistress, huh? I know she and Dingo got acquainted when he was in Mistledom, but it sounds like there's more to the story. I can't discuss this too openly, but at the time, Mistress was being blackmailed into doing the owner's bidding. Dingo was the one who pulled every trick in the book to secure her freedom. It would seem the owner harbors a grudge over it to this very day. Damn, that's a hell of a history. What brings your investigation here, if I may ask? I would be happy to answer any questions you have to the best of my ability, Mr. Call me Van. I'm a Spriggan from the capital. Ah, the one from the rumors. I'm here in Mistledom to find something, so we're out doing a little info gathering. Have you noticed any sketchy developments here lately, particularly in relation to Almada? The police are scouring the place as part of their own investigation, We're scouring the place as part of their own investigation not too long ago. But as far as I'm aware, they didn't discover anything of note. In truth, however, the owner has worked with Almada on numerous past occasions. It was only in line to line his own pockets, however. He is likely ignorant of their inner workings. Even if he weren't, he's crafty enough to keep the police from delving into him too deeply. So he actually gave them the slip? Sounds like interrogating him wouldn't get us much of anywhere here then. There are many others in this town that are also connected to Almada in some shape or form. In most cases, however, it was that they were either threatened or exploited. The only people who truly know what went on in Almada would be those who worked directly under them. But the way I understand it, each and every member was arrested at the end of last year. That is the extent of my knowledge. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. Not at all. This gives us a much better grasp on things. Yeah, you definitely saved us some trouble down the road. That pleases me to hear. We'll hit you up again if we need anything else. Heck, even if we don't, we might just stop by for some more drinks. I'll save you a spot at the counter. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Show us more of the goods, baby. I know they saved the best girls for the middle of the day. Hey, I knew they saved the best girls for the middle of the day. Tubin work so I could come here instead was the right call. Uh-huh. Almada's downfall hasn't changed the owner of this place one bit. I wonder who he's going to make a patsy out of this year. Not that it's any of my business. I'm just here to make as much money as I can while he keeps the doors open. That's the long and the short of it. Yeah, and it's 1600. Okay.
May I help you?
Gift for Kincaid.
Thank you.
There we go. All right. Let's give some gifts.
I'll treasure it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Wonder what this'll go for. Just kidding.
You have my thanks.
Thanks a bunch, Van.
There we go. All the gifts given. All right. All right, I think before we head to the inn,
Wanna have a little fun?
let's not go that way. Let's go this way. According to our intel, this should be Almada's old headquarters, but this isn't exactly what I was expecting. Yeah, after the place got abandoned, it fell under police jurisdiction. Once Almada was out of the picture, they put the building up for auction and another company snatched it up. Some people just have too much money to throw around. They even did some remodeling by the look of it. The sign up there says Exact Arms. Wait, didn't they show up in Erasion? Oh, great, those guys. To the public, they're just an up-and-coming manufacturer, but dig deeper and crooked practices abound. Rumor has it they develop and produce illegal weaponry, distribute archaisms on the black market, and more. Dingo's notebook even mentions that they were suppliers to Almada. Guess you've been investigating them too, huh, Katja? I couldn't help myself after everything that happened. Still, to think they would buy up Almada's old property. It's definitely shady, but it's not like they were working directly under Almada. Yeah, all their dealings aside, the company was founded outside of Calvert. On top of that, this building's been searched by the police several times over. I can't really see them leaving any traces of Almada behind. Which probably means no legacy either. Oh well. Oh, want to try somewhere else? Yes, let's. You know what? I should check out that cinema, because, you know, why not? Might get some active voice dialogue popping up.
I'm really looking forward to the film festival.
Golden Blood, of course. Gloria. Snade. And Pawn. Interesting.
This theater plays all kinds of movies, including independent films.
Oh, really? Then movie fans must be in love with this place.
They do hold one of the film festivals here. It tracks that they'd want to appeal to film buffs.
Please silence your phones.
We can actually do movie viewings, just like last time. Cool. Okay.
Welcome.
Robin, the Lady Justice. Now playing at a theater near you. The truth is lurking in the darkness.
Robin, the Lady Justice, Pawn the Crop Muncher, or Shade.
We have merchandise for the movie on
Let's check this one out.
Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit?
I guess we'll go Judith. Oh, we can do both of them. Cool. So 600 mirror total. Yes. Oh, wow. I haven't heard this music in a bit. I recognize this immediately. This is a song from Cold Steel 1. Specifically, the song Seriousness. Robin, a rookie lawyer with a burning sense of justice, is embroiled in a case regarding the attempted murder of a homeless man. The defendant is a high school student named Eric, who is arrested on suspicion of assaulting the man and with a steel pipe. He professes his innocence, however, claiming he was knocked unconscious when he stumbled upon the scene of the crime. Eric also testifies that he clearly remembers the face of his assailant. His name is Virgil, who just so happens to be a major witness for the prosecution and an heir to a large local business. The rumor mill paints Virgil as a man with a violent streak, and he has thus far eluded the eye of the law due to his father's influence. In this case, his father applies pressure on the local authorities in the prosecutor's office to give Virgil's testimony a precedence in court. He also throws his weight around with other parties involved, including the law firm Robin works for, though this does little to deter her. Unwilling to let this mockery of justice go on any further, she makes her final stand in the courtroom.
As you can see, my client wasn't captured on the security cameras until after Virgil had arrived at the scene of the crime. Therefore, I'm calling the veracity of Virgil's statement into question. I don't believe he arrived in the nick of time to stop the attack. Furthermore, his claim about prying the pipe out of my client's hand strikes me as odd, considering his fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the weapon. In light of these contradictions, I think we can safely conclude Virgil's testimony is a sham.
Don't just sit there, Father. Do something! Stop her from spewing this nonsense!
I never thought such vital evidence would come out in the final hearing! Objection!
This is a
clearly
attorney.
A stall tactic on the part of the defense. It's time we brought this farce of a trial to an...
Objection overruled. This evidence sheds new light on the case. The trial will proceed. I do not want to leave even a single stone unturned. Not at this juncture.
That filthy little lawyer's ruining everything. Damn her.
Thank you, Robin. Thank you so much. You believed in me, even when no one else would. But if this all goes south, won't you be in danger?
I'll be all right. Trust me. I'm not backing down until we get that not guilty verdict. People with power and wealth are not above the law. I swear on my badge, I will not allow them to taint our legal system.
Their portrayal of a victim suffering from false accusations from people in positions of power was, unfortunately, very true to life. The film may have ended with Eric's acquittal, but in the real world, many people in his position are wrongfully convicted. All the more reason why we need lawyers who will seek out the truth, and also expose the people who try to suppress it. Although, I get that's easier said than done. That's why conducting proper forensic investigations is so important. As a researcher myself, I want to do what I can to improve that kind of technology. I didn't think this would be up Catcher's alley, but okay. Phew, watching that makes me remember how stressed I was during filming. I had to reread the script over and over again. There was so much legal jargon, and some of those lines were really hard. It took a lot of practice to get them down pat. Yeah, I get it. Even if that lawyer character was wet behind the ears, she'd still be comfortable using that vernacular. I did interviews with real lawyers and went to see some live trials in order to prepare for the role. It was really educational and pretty fun to boot. Hey, all that effort showed in your performance. You looked right at home in that role. You can even see it in your expression on the poster. You've got this dignified, serious look on your face, like nothing's gonna sway you from your path. Knowing who you actually are in real life, that difference is plain to see. It's plain as day. Ah, thanks. That's nice of you to say. Hey! What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, that's a good question. What?
Thank you for your visit today.
Unfortunately, we can only do one, which kind of sucks. But, oh well. To the chapel.
May Adios be with us.
So this is where you were. Francisco, right? You were the one that put out the 4SPG? 4SPG? Then you must be... The Spriggan, yeah, from Arkwright Solutions. We just happened to be in Misseladom for some business. Anyway, not to jump the gun or anything, but can you fill us in on the details of your request? Of course. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Let's discuss this where we won't disturb the others. Okay. So your request said you wanted us to look for something important to you. What would that be exactly? Right, I suppose that's the best place to start. I'm looking for a music box, one with a little ballerina on top. It has a crank that you can turn to play the music. The ballerina will then even spin as if she's dancing. Oh, I've seen those before. They're so cute. I agree. It was incredibly dear to me when I was a little girl. You see, my father was a busy man, and because I didn't get to see him very often, he decided to have a gift made for me to remind me of his love. It sounds like he cared for you a great deal. He did, yes, but unfortunately, there came a time when we had to depart from Misseladom. I had no choice but to leave the music box behind. It's been on my mind ever since. I always longed for the day I could come back and look for it. It's only now, 9 years later, that I finally have been able to visit. So you're trying to find the music box while you're still in town? Yes, of course there's no guarantee it's still here, but if there's even the slightest chance... Even if you can't find the music box itself, any information on where it might be would be more than enough. Does this sound like something you could help me with? Well, I think I get the gist of your request at least. You had no choice but to leave it behind, though? Sounds like something crazy must have happened. Yeah, that does seem a little strange. It's not exactly hard to bring the music box with you. I wish I could tell you more, but I can't. There's really nothing more I can say. I apologize. Well... Listen, if there's stuff you feel you can't share, I get it. I mean, dealing with complicated matters is practically our whole business. But at the end of the day, you can't really expect us to hand it out and search for some music box without having all the info. I didn't mean to... No, I'm just making more excuses. Hey, you didn't have to be rude about it. Not like I don't get why you're skeptical, though. Is there a reason you can't ask the police or the bracers for help? I'd prefer not to complicate the situation personally. I only want my music box back. I did think about trying to find it on my own, but I'm a bit hesitant to go wandering around town. Look, I really would like to help you out, but it is ultimately up to our leader here. What do you think, Van? Let's see. She's got reservations about telling the truth, but it doesn't feel like it's because of a life or death situation. Still, something's bugging me. Not that that stopped me before, per se. What to do? Yeah, let's just do it. We've gotten no chaos. We've gotten no chaos quests yet. Which is funny because this is only the second quest we've gotten in the whole game. Not counting, obviously, the monster extermination request and the story quests. Alright, we'll take the case. You did go to all the trouble of putting out a 4 SPG. Plus, it might be nice to do some extra legwork while we're in town. Thank you so much. Words can't explain how much this means to me. So, is there anything else you can tell us about this music box? Seriously, any info would be helpful. Well, my memories can be a bit hazy at times, but I'll try my best. As I mentioned, it's a music box with a little ballerina on top. I think it was made of ceramic? Yes, if I'm remembering correctly, I was told it came from a famous workshop here in Misseladon. Oh, you must mean the Orwell factory across from the public bathhouse. Sounds like that should be the place we started asking around. Well, let's get going then, and gotta strike while the iron's hot.
Time to go solve some problems.
Let me ask you something.
Music box with a ballerina? Again, huh? That's an interesting reaction. You know something? Funnily enough, I happened to come across some old paperwork on it recently, so yes, I do. Well, that certainly makes things easier. Let's start with the simple stuff. I'm guessing is your shop that made the music box? That's right. It was actually crafted by my grandfather, but the request for it was made roughly a decade ago. The order slip mentioned it was a present for the customer's daughter, who wanted to be a ballerina. Money didn't seem to be an issue for the man who ordered it, though. I imagine it must have been a real up-and-comer. That's why my grandfather felt so much pressure to make it perfect. He poured all of his know-how into that thing, and I don't think there was a single piece he was more proud of. Sounds like this is more of a luxury item than I thought. It really is, and considering the last time I looked it over, I imagine it's still appraised at 100,000 mira. His craftsmanship was like no other. Wait, you've seen it before? Yep, just last month, actually. I'm not sure if you'll be pleased to hear this or not, but an antique dealer brought it in. He wanted me to refurbish some of the parts of the doll that fell off. Talk about a coincidence. I only realized it was my grandfather's work when I noticed his signature on the back. That's what got me digging through our old documents in the first place. Anyway, your best bet is probably going to that antique dealer. No telling if he still has the music box, though. Right, if the repair was last month, he may have already sold it. I suppose we should at least try to find him, though. Yeah. You know if the guy's still in the area? Well, I've seen him around, sure, but I'd be careful if I were you. He's not exactly known for being the reputable type. Word is that he buys some of the goods through the black market. I've even heard that he has dealings over in the underground club in the back streets. Black market goods, huh? That doesn't sound great. Well, it's the only lead we have right now. Come on, let's head over to that club. Thanks for the info, Ivan. Nice of us to go ahead and do
Let me ask you something.
Exploring so that we can get these things for this, huh? Normally this wouldn't be that big of a deal, but I've got a feeling the owner won't take too kindly to us asking lots of questions. Might be easier if to see if any of the dancers know something. Excuse me, miss? Oh, got a tip for me, mister? Feel free to put it in anywhere you want. That's not what we're here for. If possible, we'd like to ask you something. Catcher might act like he's all grown up, but he still is just a kid, huh? Oh, you're looking for that guy, are you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's here today. Good, sounds like we're in luck. But where is he? I haven't seen anyone matching his description so far. Hey, that guy that just walked out of the bathroom. Yeah, that's him. He's probably got some business with the owner today. Stops by to sell wares here every now and then. He uses this place as a sort of hunting ground. Finds suckers who are into buying old junk, then pulls them into another room for a sales pitch. So yeah, he's a little shady, but he's also a great tipper, and that makes him okay in my book. I see. Thank you. You've been very helpful. Alright, let's see what this guy's got to say.
Let me ask you something.
Huh? A music box with a ballerina on top? Damn, I finally get it off my hands and now someone takes an interest. You sold it? Yep. Gave it to the owner a few days ago. Sorry, pal. I was afraid of that. I figured it wouldn't be so simple. Mind telling us who you sold it to? The original owner is looking for it. The original owner, huh? Yeesh, I don't want nothing to do with that mess. It was some old lady. Pretty sure I saw her wandering around over by the docks this morning. Think she was wearing a yellow scarf. Thanks for the tip. By the way, what did you mean by get it off my hands? From what we heard, the former owner of the Orbital factory put a whole lot of work and effort into that thing. The old man was pretty famous at his trade, wasn't he? I kind of expected people to be banging down your door for it. Yeah, well, I thought the same thing. Hell, that's why I bought it in the first place. I even brought it down to the club to try and sell it to somebody who might be into antiques. Only thing is, every one of them told me that music box comes with a lot of baggage. Baggage? What do you mean by that? Sorry, lady, but if I tell you, I'd be wrapped up in it myself. Anyway, to make a long story short, if I couldn't sell it to some sleazeball, I figured I'd just target your average Joe instead. That's how I finally managed to get rid of it. Not sure how I feel about you selling something with a sketchy history to the general public. Anyway, we should try and find that old lady and see what she can tell us. Yeah, if we're lucky, she might not be willing to make a trade. Sounds like a plan. And he said that she was over at the docks. So let's go take a look. I guess lighthouse. Oh, hello. Oh, special event. Are you still not satisfied with the scene, Mr. Gotti? I can tweak my performance however you like. No, you played the part to a T, Nina. It just feels like we need a little je ne sais quoi to tie things together before cutting to the climax. No shame in asking for advice if you need it. The whole point of this blockbuster crossover is to raise support for the survivors of Cray Village, right? Knowing that, I'd like to help in any way I can. And looks like Grammy and them are ironing stuff out. Let's not butt in. They've got enough on their plate.
I never realized there were so many people involved in making a movie.
Yeah, it's not just actors and directors out here. Takes a village to make the magic happen.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's putting it lightly. You need a lot of people to help out with that.
Ocean's just as lovely in winter, isn't it?
Got a question for you.
Oh, a music box with a ballerina. Why, yes, I actually just purchased something like that the other day. Looks like we were on the right track. That music box brought back a fond memory of mine. I was so moved when I saw it, I thought, surely Adios must be guiding my hand. You said it brought back a fond memory? Well, you see, I used to teach ballet several years ago. I suppose it's been over a decade by now. One day, a little girl I used to teach brought in that exact music box. She said her father had given it to her and that it was her prized possession. Oh, you should have seen the glow on her face. I was a bit surprised about how lavish it was, but just Seeing her enthusiasm was enough to make me smile. How lavish. Unfortunately, a lot happened after that. Her family was separated and everything in their home was auctioned off. When I saw it, I could hardly believe something so dear to her had been sold along with everything else. I thought, why not buy it in myself in case I get the chance to return it? Her family was separated? I wonder what happened. Wait a minute, the girl you're talking about must be... Yes, there's no doubt about it. Did this student of yours happen to be named Francisca? How did you know? I think I'm getting a clearer picture here. Wow, that is a lucky streak if I've ever seen one. So it's sold off because of the familial troubles, ends up in the hands of a douchebag who tries to sell it off, but apparently it's got a lot of baggage tied to it because of those familial issues, which then he tries to get it off of his hands by selling it to some random schmuck in the street, which happens to be this elderly lady who used to teach ballet, who happened to have been the ballet teacher of the original owner of the music box. People might call that contrivance, but honestly, I like that. I kind of like that. It's actually not that far-fetched of a coincidence, because I have seen stupider shit happen. Whereas an item will be like sold off to like a pawn shop, then somebody else will buy that, and then then the original owner will go to a garage sale and buy the exact same thing back without whether they realize it or not. I've actually seen that before. So I'm gonna call this plot convenience playhouse, not plot contrivance playhouse, because contrived would be the elderly lady was the first person who bought it and it's been in her possession the whole time. That would be contrivance. But a few extra steps? Yeah, no, I could see it. And it follows a very logical chain and is fitting with all of the characters involved. And fits with everything that we were told. It feels like the writers actually focused up on this and actually, came kind of helped to kind of smooth out the edges of this. This is a positive. Holy crap. Okay. I've talked myself into this. Holy crap. We'll put it here. So, hey, FF16, you taking notes? This is how you do it. Not the frickin'... Let's make a a bunch of contrived scenarios where people are assholes for no fucking reason. Okay, I think we're good there. So I'm actually going to plug in my Joy-Cons and have them charge. Van told the elderly woman about the request made by Francisca. Goodness, what a wonderful coincidence. It seems Adios really was calling me to buy that music box. My house isn't far from here. Let me go and get it for you all. That'd be great. Sorry again for all the trouble. If you'd rather not make the walk by yourself, we don't mind tagging along. Oh, my old ballet teacher. I thought I'd never see you again. It's been far too long. I missed you so much. If no one else, I always hoped I'd at least get to see you again someday. I felt the very same. Though it may be a little more than happenstance, I am so very pleased to see you again. My, look at how you've grown. You've become such a fine young lady. I see you're still just as quick to tears as when you were little, however. Oh, you. A reunion after 9 long years. I'm getting a little misty-eyed myself. She must be overjoyed. Sorry to interrupt your get-together, ladies, but I've got the music box you're looking for right here. Mind checking to make sure we have the right one? Oh, I'm sorry. I was so wrapped up in the moment. Let me take a look. Yes, that's it. That's the one my father gave me. It's beautiful. I can tell your dad really cared about making you happy. The melody is rather nice as well. The crank turns just fine. There's no need to worry about the inner mechanisms being broken. That's a relief. I can't tell you how much it means to me to have this back, and to think you even brought my old teacher along. I don't know how I'll ever be able to repay you. Thank you so much for all that you've done. No thanks needed. It'd be on the fee for your services. You know, I actually thought that music box might have been that other thing we were looking for, but I didn't catch a single whiff of anything fishy, so I guess not. Huh? You thought it was related to Almada? What in the world made you think that? It was just a nice gift from her father. The family separation was caused by Almada. I'm calling that right now. Francisca, It's okay, ma'am. We're just fixers who happen to have had a few run-ins with Almada in the past. It wasn't until we were in the middle of investigating that I started to realize what was actually going on. I see, so you figured it all out already. To be honest, having to keep it from you was starting to eat me up inside. If it's okay, I'd like to explain. Yeah, I'm still a little clueless over here, so that would be great. Several years ago, my father was the most powerful man in Miss Ladom's criminal underworld. His name was Enrique, Almada's former boss. Okay, this doesn't actually punch any kind of real holes into my family troubles thing. This just literally explains what those family troubles were. I wasn't even prepared for the family troubles. Like, at most I was gonna was maybe gonna feel like Igvan would speculate, probably some dealing. Almada probably caused some trouble for them way back. Trouble 9 years ago or something, you know? I didn't expect that. Holy crap, we've got Enrique's daughter. Shit. Enrique? Why does that name sound so familiar? I think it was written in Dingo's notes. I see. So your father had the music box made for you over a decade ago, then a year later, Dantes took over Almada. I suppose all this took place while your dad was still at the top of the underworld then? To be honest, the rumors I've heard about him aren't great. You're right, my father did many horrible things while he was with Almada. He used to be a traitor, but his craftiness has got the better of him. That eventually led to his takeover of the Mafia. Those days, he'd be considered a bit player in the grand scheme of things, but there was a time when he was feared from outside the city. Yeah. I admit, I do like that this is tying in, admittedly. Because it still expands the scope of things. And it doesn't punch any real holes in it, but that would explain why the attached to Shady, it has a lot of baggage to it, would actually come into play. So actually, I've been playing Final Fantasy too much, because Final Fantasy would not tie this in. God damn. You spoil me, Trails. You spoil me. However, my mother and I only ever knew him as a kind and gentle soul. Just like what he did for me with the music box, all he ever wanted was for us to be happy. Well, people aren't always what you see on the surface, that's for sure. Yes, even so, the people of this town hold his name in contempt. To this day, there are many who carry a grudge against him. I was scared of what they might do if they found out who I was. And that's why you didn't want to ask anyone else for help, right? Yes. Hold on. We read something in a few notes a while back. It said that that all of Enrique's family and connections were killed. The truth of the matter is that Francisca was the only one who survived. 9 years ago, my parents risked their lives to help me escape. However, in a town completely under Almada's control, there was nowhere for me to go. That's when an informant came to save me. He told me that the least he could do to make amends for selling info. The least he could do to make amends for selling info to Dante's. I have a feeling Dingo was the one who got her out. Yeah, it's like, okay, I gotta be honest with you. I gotta be honest with you. This is okay. Real talk. This is something that I'm going to be talking about when we eventually start covering games like Fire Emblem and Kingdom Hearts, and some other games. Writing is very, very tricky in a lot of cases because sometimes you just don't have enough time or budget or whatever to really kind of flesh things out. It's actually one of the reasons why I've been so it always shocks me whenever I'm like, holy crap, there's another Trails game getting localized. Now, to be fair, localization takes a hell of a lot less as development time than, say, making the game from scratch. So that's why I always have to like pull myself back and be like, wait a minute. And I clicked on the wrong thing. So let's see. Let me just go ahead and check something here real quick. Okay. So let's see. Daybreak 1 in Japan was September of 2021, and Daybreak 2. Holy shit, only a year later? Okay, that seems a little weird. Okay, hang on. Reverie. What was Reverie compared? A year? What? Ouch. Oh, jeez. Okay, the gap between Cold Steel 4 and Reverie was 2 years. So I'm assuming that the Daybreak engine, and I have to assume the Daybreak engine was basically built off of Reverie. Oh, Daybreak 2 was rushed out. Yeah. Well, no, that's kind of why I looked at Reverie, because I was like, hang on, maybe Daybreak 2 was a rush job. Yeah. I mean, because, yeah, I would imagine that would be why they have East. Because they can they can just have East be a fun little adventurous romp that doesn't have to tie into everything, and then their major story-focused game can be the Kisekis. Well, I know the Daybreak engine is brand new, Raxor, but I feel like they basically reverse engineered it from the Reverie engine. That's why it feels so similar. So in other words, like, how do I phrase this? Imagine building a new computer, upgrading your computer, and you swap everything else out except the motherboard. Because the motherboard is good enough and up to date that you don't need to swap out the motherboard. But everything else gets upgraded. That's kind of what I feel like when it comes between Reverie and Daybreak's engines, right? Kind of thing. It may have still been built from the ground up, but they kind of took the skeleton of the Reverie engine and built upon it, kind of thing. Like, basically used Reverie as a blueprint. That's more of what I would say. Yeah. Like, I'm not actually arguing that they're two different engines. I just think that they kind of Reverie was kind of like the, okay, let's throw a few extra ideas here. Let's see some tweaking. Okay, now we know what we're doing. Now we can build Daybreak's engine kind of thing. Engine, right? And I was meaning more in terms of like the visuals and how and the presentation of it. Because Reverie has definitely got a much more a much farther out skybox than the previous games, I would argue. I do agree the combat was completely overhauled. But the funny thing was there's even still some similarities. It is completely different. Do not mistake me. I am not gonna sit here and tell you that Reverie and Daybreak play the same. Fuck no. Yeah. That actually makes a degree of sense. Again, I feel like, you know what's funny? You know what? Here's my theory on that. Why Reverie kind of feels like proto Daybreak 1. They were being developed at the same time. Now, I have no proof of this, because for all I know, Reverie was always going to be a thing. But wouldn't it be interesting if Reverie was just kind of a, we need something, here, let's do an anniversary game, basically. Or a celebration of the franchise game. Let's just do a fan service, an easy to make fan service game, and, shove that into the stores so we can finish up polishing up Daybreak. In other words, as in the idea being, since they wrapped Cold Steel 4, that's how long they were spending completing Daybreak's engine. Like, they started work on it when they wrapped Cold Steel 4, and then and they weren't quite ready, so they kind of they used all the assets from Cold Steel 4 and a bit of what they had already developed for Daybreak, shoved it into Reverie, put Reverie on the shelves, and was like, okay, here, tie you over until we can finish this. And then the following year, Daybreak came out, and then we were able to do it. Yeah, that I could see that, because a lot of Daybreak 2 is basically just copying crap from Daybreak 1. Which, to be fair, Lucas Slaughter, I actually don't mind that so much. 8 months is a bit ridiculous for a Trails game, make no mistake. Make no mistake. Here. That's why I'm assuming it took them 2 years to complete the engine. Or like 3 years to complete the engine and get all of the stuff they wanted for Daybreak out into it. Also, hi. I'm not actually, again, the score is reflective of that. And to be blunt, and let me go ahead and say this. If it's literally just they took Daybreak 2 and effectively made it an expansion for Daybreak 2, or if Daybreak 2 is basically just an expansion of Daybreak 1, I don't care. As long as it's good, I don't care. Although I will say the MSQ stuff feels a little unpolished, but again, still going through that, so I don't want to make any judgment calls just yet. That's why I haven't dinged the time travel yet. That's why I haven't dinged any of that. Yeah, and you know what? My point with that, Lucas Slaughter, is very simple. It is very simple. That's not a bad thing. Because I have always hated the mentality of it has to be better, right? I like iterative design, right? For example, Pokemon. I can pick up, I said this yesterday. I can pick up any Pokemon game, and I know what I'm getting into. Capturing, battling, experimenting with what moveset works with what mon, and yada yada yada. I know what I'm getting into, and I don't need to relearn the game. That's actually one of the things I kept running into in Final Fantasy, was I kept having to relearn the damn games. It's actually one of the reasons why I like the earlier games, because the earlier Final Fantasies, for the most part, I can just pick up and play because I know what I'm getting into. But once you started getting into like 12 and Lightning Returns and 15 and 16, it just felt like, oh my god, you're trying to reinvent the wheel. Why? And that's that's kind of my point too. If it's good, because if you focus on just the graphics, well, then you've got the 13s, don't you? Because holy crap, did that story need better writers? All of them, honestly. And again, like I said, and again, like I said, when it's good, it's really good, right? Yeah, the FF7 remakes are graphically nice. I just feel like some of the ideas they brought to the table gameplay-wise were kind of, right? Like, I stand behind my statement that I think Remake plays better than Rebirth, and I will stand behind that statement. I will stand behind the statement that I think Remake is a better game than Rebirth. But anywho, but yeah. You don't like Angelica? Yeah. I mean, I have very few Trails characters that I dislike, like, at all. And even then, some of them actually grew. The one that I absolutely despised grew out of what made me despise him, funny enough. There's a couple of others, but they're few and far between, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. Hey, there's a lot of times where the main story is, it's good, but then you get into the side stories and it's like, you know, it's weird how often I've been invested. It's weird how invested I've been in the side stories of Trails, I'll be honest with you. Yeah. Gilbert, okay. I want them to do something different with Gilbert. The pathetic loser joke, I'm glad that they have been taking a break from that. I am glad we have been without Gilbert for a couple of, well, for at least one entry, you know? Yeah, and that's the other thing, too. The funny thing is, to go back to the writing for a second, the reason I have more faith in Falcom's writing staff is because oftentimes I will speculate about things. And then sometimes when I speculate about something that I just do not want, you know, and I say, oh, I don't want this or that, they don't do that, this or that. It's usually like something really, you know, really good. And they'll bring stuff back in. Hell, the fact that Swin and Nadia are in this game is a prime example of that. You know? Oh, because those are characters that were just kind of hinted at in Cold Steel 4 via the books. Then they were playable characters in Reverie. And now they're playable characters again, which is good. In second chapter that talks about the Twilight? Admittedly, it's been a while since I played second chapter, and my memory sucks ass, so... 31 Cypress cheese and sunshine on yes, yeah. Yeah. Anywho, let's get back to this because I'm starting to run low on time here. Dingo, yeah, it must have been him. Only somebody Dantes thought highly of could have gotten her out alive. I suppose that makes sense. Wait, you know Dingo? Yeah, he was working in Edith as a reporter for a while. Still did informant work on the side, though. I couldn't, honestly, I felt like there really wasn't any real time travel. Just more time dilation than anything. I mean, although, okay, I guess actually, yeah, Azure kind of dabbled in time travel, didn't it? Technically. Yeah, there's a Septarian of Time. Raxor pointed that out. A book in first chapter. Well, okay. I don't count books as canon until the later games make them canon, you know? Although Zemuria being stuck in a time loop... I'm not a fan of that idea. But I guess I could work that. And yeah, the Cold Steel 4 is the closest they've come, to be honest with you. You know, the simulation theory, too, which I don't like any of those ideas, admittedly, but they are possibilities, and I'll give them that. Yeah, that's why I was saying, yeah, technically Kia kind of did a time loop thing. I mean, through her powers of this as the Septarian of Zero. So, I suppose we'll see how that goes. Again, like I said, it all depends on how they use it. Because they haven't done out-and-out time travel. They've just kind of used time travel as kind of specific things, you know? Yeah. I never really counted the flash forwards as really time loops. Oops, or alternate timelines, but yeah, you've got a point there, Lucas Slaughter. That's possible. Oh, the eternal recurrence plan. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that could lend itself to it. I just am not a fan of the way Japanese writers do time travel because oftentimes they just kind of play fast and loose with the rules, and it's just like, you know? And again, it's oftentimes just kind of like an easy, you know, you tweak a couple of things and then there you go. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is like the only Japanese time travel storyline that I've actually liked. And that's because it literally tried to fill in all of the gaps and tried to make its time travel as cohesive and as solid as possible. They actually heavily thought about the implications of time travel in Chrono Trigger. They absolutely sat down and painstakingly thought about the time travel in Chrono Trigger. Yeah. Again, time has been an element, Lucas Slaughter, but it never felt like we were doing out and out full-on time travel aside from like 2 instances in the main story. Kia and Cold Steel 4's stupid do both endings crap. Yeah, Robo's theme. Because, yeah, like I said, it's been more so time dilation and time stopping rather than out-and-out time travel, right? Again, outside of arguably 2 times, 2 instances, one of being the time loop from Kia, and the other being a full-on unexplained time travel in Cold Steel 4, which led to Elysium being like, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing too. This is why I'm kind of less okay with it. Because it feels like here in Daybreak 2, they're using it as effectively a get out of jail free as a means to fake out the audience. Oops, dead end. Go back to this point in the story, and that's my problem with it. It's the same thing that happened with Cold Steel 4, and why I hated it there. Because it was out of frickin' nowhere, and oops, now all of a sudden we're just gonna do some time travel shenanigans. Yeah, that's also why I haven't dinged the time travel aspect in general yet. I need it to happen more often, and I need to see what they do with it before I lay final judgment on the time travel. I'm leaning towards not liking it, but it's still in potential territory because we don't know what they're doing with it. Time travel existing at all is questionable. At worst, I need to see what they do with it. Because they could actually use time travel really, really well. Chrono Trigger, perfect example of that. at. But I don't think they're using time travel very well right now. And again, like I said, I need to see what they do with it before I pass as ultimate judgment. I still hate that they pulled the stupid fake out with Van and Elaine with the first dead end. No, I'm not letting that go. They literally pulled oh no, they're dead. Let's cut to the opening, which shows they're clearly alive. I literally could have been easily talked out of erasing that negative if you just moved the opening to after the first time travel level and when we chased off the Crimson Grendel. Move it there, and my entire problem goes flying out the window because it's like, okay, whatever. Yeah, exactly. I would have at the very least been willing to be talked down if the opening wasn't placed so badly. But because it is, that negative is standing. I'm sorry. Yeah, if they had introduced the time travel mechanic and then unleashed the thing, because the thing was this is actually one of the reasons why I liked the way Daybreak 1 handled its intro, right? Because the opening came right after we were introduced to the Grendel mechanic. Yeah, that's another thing too. It's like, give me a break. Again, it's the fake out crap that happened with it that I take umbrage with, right? Especially considering they literally sidestep it immediately. It'd be one thing if we pull what the hell was that? With the time travel aspect. Yeah, and again, they've only done one rewind. There's literally been only one rewind in the entire time. And I kind of hate it. I kind of hate it because it's just like, well, then why did you bother? What will possibly put the time travel mechanic into negative territory? Okay, here's how this is. Okay, let me actually explain this right here and right now. The time travel is going to get a negative if there is if the story could easily exist without it. If the story could easily be told, if this same story could easily be told just minus the dead ends and without the time travel is getting a negative. Straight up. If the time travel is tied into something else, then fine. The time travel, this is also why the time loop thing didn't actually get a negative from me back in Azure, because that was Azure taking something dumb from Zero and actually trying to do something with it, give us an explanation for it. So that was fine. Yes, exactly, Lucas Slaughter. That is the point. How are they going to use the time travel? Even if it makes sense within the greater confines of the story, it is specific to how this tale will be told. Yeah, I want it to make some kind of sense as to why it's there and not just be suddenly there. Especially considering, and this is the crucial part, The explanation seems to be that the Genesis was the thing that allowed the time travel to happen. But here's the problem. None of the Geneses have ever expressed any kind of time travel stuff. Ugh. Yeah. I know, this is bugging you guys, and I understand that this is bugging you guys because I don't know Kai. I don't even know further bits of Daybreak 2, never mind. I am waiting for that English release. Thankfully, this is the only time we're going to have to talk about this whole time travel shenanigans, really. Until the fall, when everybody claims that that's how the remake of Sky 1 ties into all of this. That was time, as I mentioned earlier, Lucas Slaughter, that's time stopping, not time travel. Evel. We have not rewritten we didn't rewind the clock to change events. Hence, the only time that ever happened technically was me reloading my save, which doesn't count. Yes, there was time stops. Yes, there was time, some wibbly wobbly slowing time shenanigans and stuff. But that's how it is. But that's as far as that went. The only real time travel that happened was the slow and arduous way done by Arioch. That's it. Yeah, that was just creating a whole other dimension. That literally wasn't even time travel shenanigans. And yeah, I get it. Kai is gonna contradict this completely, but that's Kai. That's gonna be Kai's baggage, not this game. Again, I do it on a game by game basis, Yeah, it reacted to Agnes, and that part has been consistent. That part has literally been consistent. They even mentioned it in this very chapter. They're like, yeah, these things usually only activate around Agnes, so don't know how much help this thing's gonna be. But anyways, we should get on with this, because like I said, I'm starting to run low on time here. Yeah, he was working in Edith as a reporter for a while. Still did the informant work on the side, though. Me being a Spriggan, it made sense for us to do business, but in some ways, he was also kind of like an older brother. This has been an incredible day for coincidences. I owe him a debt of gratitude as well. You see, several days after that tragedy befell her family, Dingo appeared to me once more to say, "Hey, Francisca wanted me to tell you something. He wanted me to know that she was safe, but warned me to act as though she were dead. Ever since then, I've kept Francisca in my heart. I could only pray that we might meet again someday." I see. That makes this reunion all the sweeter, huh? Is it possible that Dingo's still in the capital? I've always hoped I'd be able to find him someday. He introduced me to a family that took me in as a foster child. If not for his connections, I might never have had a family again. Unfortunately, searching for him while Almada was still around was too dangerous. I've always regretted never telling him how grateful I was. Well, what's wrong? The thing is, Dingo passed away. It happened last year while he was trying to follow up on Almada. In the end, it's because of the information he left us that we were able to fight back against Dantes. Oh dear. The guy was one hell of a reporter, that's for sure. Even helped me out sometimes too. A lot of what I know is through hearsay, but he seemed like a really great guy. I remember he saved Mariel from when a politician targeted her for digging into his affairs. Yeah, he was the kind of guy who was always one step ahead of everybody else. So flawless, you almost hated him for it. And he cared about other people to a fault. No matter what happened, you always knew you could count on him. Based on what he did for you, I guess he'd always been like that. Yes, even though he tried to feign disinterest, I could tell he was a gentle soul. But why? Why did that have to happen to someone like him? I lost everything because of Almada, and now Dingo too? I never even got to thank him. Yeah. Oh, Francisca. Oh, Francisca. I know it hurts, dear. Everything will be all right. Wherever he is now, I'm sure he knows how you feel. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get so emotional. I'm sure he meant a lot more to you than he did to me. You've got nothing to apologize for. It's good to know that it's good to know there's one more person out there who misses him just as much as we do. I'm glad I finally found the courage to come to Miss Ladom. I've gotten back so much of what I lost, irreplaceable things, and it's all thanks to you. And despite knowing that Dingo is gone now, even if I can't thank him in person, the least I can do is to continue to live my life before looking forward. Sounds like a good plan. I'm sure that's what he'd want for you too. Well, that was certainly unexpected. Yeah, I'm glad we decided to take on her case, though.
That's one job behind us.
Reward deposited.
All right. Alright, looks like the only thing left is the hotel.
Let's go. Right.
Oh, fuck. Okay, Doc. Not you.
Arc Ride Solutions?
Speaking of negatives, that's a good way to put it, Lucas Slaughter. Detective Dumbass is here. I'm so tempted to just instantaneously give him a negative, but I'm not that petty. You did part 1B first. So yeah, we'll know where he is when the Swanee says that on our on this run. Well, look who it is. Is the detective who got Blue Wolf bitching so fucking often and so fucking hard. It gave me a massive migraine for half of the last game. You're that detective. Nate, right? Nice to see you.
Right back at you, Judith. Fancy meeting you here.
Dude, put your fucking dick away. It's embarrassing.
I guess those rumors about you being in town for a shoot were... Hold on a second! That doesn't explain what the rest of you were doing in Messeldom!
We're here on a work trip, same as you, I'd wager. Let me guess, tidying up after Almada turning, out to be more than just a year-end job? Boy, you really know how to hit the mark. I gotta tell you, rounding up every organization on their fringes is a slog. We've been making arrests ever since we arrived early last month. Worst of all, they've got six of us guys griming up one room at the inn. And it's like sleeping in a sardine can. He's going off on a venting session. Works for me. Let's see if we can get him to spill a few beans. So, they brought in Edith's best and brightest, huh? The brunt of the investigation must have been a breeze after that. Huh. Well, what can I say? It just comes easy to me. But the police can't take all the credit. The Guild and the CID are in high gear on this too. Naturally, we've cleaned up all of Almada's stragglers. Same goes for any group there's so much as shaking hands with. So you can just focus on filming it worry-free, Judith. That's good to hear. So in other words, they haven't found anything worth mentioning. If that's the case, why haven't you gone back to the capital yet? Well, we're talking about a pretty wide-reaching mafia here. There's still a few bits and bobs that need clearing up, like the finer parts of their cash flows. But hey, that's just a tiny slice of it. We've got most of the rest on lock. That's what makes us the best and brightest. So I see. Yeah, I agree with that. It's like, you keep simping for fucking Elaine, and it's like, dude, just accept that she's not that into you. And by not that into you, I mean she is completely not into you at all. God damn it. Hell, the beginning of this game even frickin' told us straight up of who she's actually pining for. Guess that means people in the know about Almada's legacy are in short supply now. Well, that gives us the gist of things. Hit us up if you get any new info, Mr. Best and Brightest. Sure thing, leave it to me. Wait a minute, why should I have to share information with you guys? Sure took him long enough. Ugh. Jesus. And this is why Nate pisses me off. He's so fucking stupid that claiming that Lloyd is the one that where it's a wonder saying that it's a wonder why Lloyd passed is the detective exam when this fucker passed it. This is frankly fucking stupid. Stupid. Lloyd is a guy. If he actually got to bang all the cuties in Crossbell, he'd actually deserve that. This fucker needs to stay away from every woman ever so that they don't get infected with his level of stupid. Yeah, apparently. Apparently they have higher standards in Crossbell. Don't sweat the small stuff. God, that's cold. Since we're setting up base here for 2 or 3 days, we can access the Martian Garten with this terminal, right? Is that the dedicated MK terminal you equipped your truck with? You know, I've heard that Martian Garten thing is pretty incredible. Honestly, I'd like to take a look for myself. Alright, so we can do the SP report, we can go ahead to access Martian Garten, or we can recover HP and EP. And it's only letting us do the Martian Garten thing. Okay, fine. Yeah, you know, honestly, that wouldn't surprise me, Lucas Slaughter. Would not surprise me in the slightest. Alright, time to start exploring the Martian Garten. Should be able to gain access to extra members by having Mare make new profiles for their Zyphas. You mind, Mare?
Yeah, I heard you. Sheesh, overload your hollows much?
What the fuck? Come here, it's been multiple days since the last time we asked you to do anything. What the fuck?
Though, admittedly, I'm just as curious about this virtual space as the rest of you. I'll treat you this once. But don't get used to it.
Except you're gonna need to do that for Aaron, you're gonna need to do that for Fairy, you're gonna have, I'm pretty sure you may or may not have to do that for Elaine. And, like, seriously, what the fuck, Mare? Van then reached out to the other team and had them log in for an in-person rundown on the system.
Katra, Judith, long time no see.
Oh, well, there we go. Elaine is here. Cool.
Yes. I guess it has been a while, huh? Though I can't say I expected us to reunite in virtual reality.
My thoughts exactly. It's a bit of an odd feeling.
You've been busy getting ready for the school festival, right? Glad it hasn't taken the pep out of your step. But enough about that. You two must be Swin and Nadia.
That's us. I know this is a lot to take in all at once, but it's nice to meet you. We've heard a lot about the Arkwright Solutions team, too.
Let's see. On one side is the famous movie star Judith Lanster, and the other, that whiz kid who skipped a bunch of grades at Basel Institute. It's Katra, right? I'ma just shorten that to QT. Anyone ever say how adorable you are? And don't even get me started on the way Judith fills a room. It's not like I don't trust S to be faithful, but I'd better start upping my riz just to be sure.
Upping your what? Can we stay on topic, please?
Riz! Wow. Jesus. Oh yeah, Shizuna's the other one we're gonna eventually have to bring in here too. You two really are regular comedians. I'm not quite sold on this whole QT thing, but you both seem to be nice people. That's a relief, considering our track record with other members of the Gardens. Definitely. I've seen firsthand just how reliable they can be. Okay, that's enough for meeting and greeting for now. The situation is pretty much how I explained it to you earlier. We'll need all the help we can get here, yours included, Elaine. It'd be my pleasure. Renee is lending his aid. So I see no reason to withhold mine. I can't just sit on my hands, especially if there is any chance of this being related to the incident in the capital. Besides, I gotta stay in shape, both as Grimcat and as an actress. It'll be a lot on my plate, but that won't stop me. I'm impressed they managed to build a virtual space of this scale. It's almost like an expansion of the battle simulator we used to use before. Personally, I find this sort of thing fascinating, so feel free to call me in at any time. Okay, so now while we're here we can have Katra and Judith in the party. Hey guys, jumping right into the Martian Garten, huh? Well, you did put in a formal request. Sounds like you were waiting for us, though. Was there something you needed to share? Yeah, actually. See, we finished analyzing those shard tokens you guys found on your last expedition. It turns out that they have a function that can parse and restore some of the data losses in the guard 10's that the guard 10's going through right now. Slow down a sec. I'm not really following here. Let me dumb it down a little. The more tokens you collect, the more we can analyze the resources the Garten took in. Plus, it'll net you a whole bunch of rewards that can be used in both virtual and real world. In the virtual and real worlds. So no reason not to try it out, right? I mean, I already added the feature to Mare for you. Boy, you work fast. But yeah, I get the gist of it now. May as well give it a whirl, I suppose. Okay, so Mystic Cube analysis. The shard tokens found during the previous expedition are items that can be used in Mystic Cube analysis. The more you analyze the Mystic Cube, the wider the variety of items you can obtain. Select Mystic Cube and try it for yourself.
Looks like you've gathered some tokens, huh?
Yeah, I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Do this with turbo on? Okay. Use the S tokens you obtain to analyze Mystic Cubes. Alright. Alright.
Let me show you what I'm made of.
Alright. So hold the X button to analyze the Mystic Cube. Alright, let's see how slow this is. I can kinda see why you would want.
On to the next. On to the next.
Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and.
There you did it. Not done yet.
Ooh.
We did it. On to the next. We did it. Not done yet. It's reacting. Charge attack. Not done yet.
Ooh, that's a hell of a lot. Yeah, so I noticed.
There you have it. Target and on to the next. You'll need some more tokens.
Okay.
Pretty darn good.
Got us some more stuff. Let's see. We got at Agnes United Hair Data. Sunglasses. Catcher in a towel. Okay. Agnes's monk attire. 3 songs: In the Dawn, First Skirmish, and Now at the Beginning. We get the reinforced mask and sunglasses, Altar Vine, Twilight Droplet, Van's Skillstone, Elaine's Skillstone. 2 is 1 in Skillstone for Van, 2 Skillstones for Elaine, and 2 for Kincaid, 1 for Nadia, 1 for Judith. A cooling spray, 3 eye drops, a lighter, a forest emblem, and a fancy ring. EP cut 1, 2 of those. Hit 1, Citry ring, and Mind 1, 1 U material, and 1 fishing bait. Okay. Looks like the analysis went off without a hitch. Oh, I almost forgot. I've got some good news for you guys. We found that you can use your shard tokens and your Zyphas to beef up your individual crafts. So we've developed a program for augmenting them. You're free to use it anytime you like. Seriously? Wow. What will they think of next? What we were supposed to get out of all that again? In short, they've discovered a means of improving our individual proficiency levels through combat ordnance synchronization. It might be worth taking a moment to verify how effective the process is. So now we can use the skill stones to enhance crafts. Alright, so we got 6 skill stones for Van. Oh, cool. So we can actually up the power and lower the CPE cost. Ooh, me like. Ooh, we could even strengthen Vandalize Raid. Yeah.
Powered up.
All right.
Now I can be even more useful.
Yeah.
I'll be even more precise.
Only 1 for you. We'll beef up Nadia's
Yay!
festival.
I'm even stronger now.
Swin has none. Judith has 1.
Upgrade complete.
Petra has none, and Elaine has 7. Jesus. All right.
Let's polish this up.
Okay. Cool. All right. I guess the floating aisles.
Time to start sniffing around.
After I adjust the team, of course. We'll do that. 6 topics broached and defeating all monsters on floor 1. Okay. All right. Guess we'll throw blind on. Definitely want MP. Oh, no, Nadia's got that. Never mind. Not gonna happen on that one. And unfortunately. And then somebody else has got cast 1. Actually, that'll come in handy for the healing, so we'll do that. There we go.
I'll gladly take the reins.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Right.
New shard skill learned.
Let's do that.
New shard skill learned.
There. And
I'll gladly take the reins. I'll gladly take the reins.
Off. Off. Actually, you know what? For this one, we'll leave.
Due to extenuating circumstances, I cannot disclose my full name, but you may refer to me as R.A.
Adjusting orbment.
We'll turn that off.
Switching to maintenance mode.
I already turned off yours. Okay, cool. There. Alright, let's do it. So, 8 breakable objects this time.
Show us what you've got.
Let's finish the job.
Lose, you lose.
Oh.
That's it.
Whoops. Forgot that. It forgot to boost for that.
Now or never.
Sucker!
You mind delaying?
Now.
Chance!
Have some more.
Your turn, Judith!
Ah. Hate fighting these damn things.
Sucker!
On yes.
There. Ha. That's it.
Too slow.
Bring it on!
Gotcha. You'll be sorry.
Have some more!
Yeah, that is actually good. Actually, there is there's precedence for that to get a positive, actually.
Now. A chance. Ha. Ha. You're down.
Too slow.
Van.
Let's wear on!
Okay.
It's over!
Light.
You're crushed!
Thunder. I did it.
EX chains. I should give that a positive. Oh, yeah. Oh? Huh? Is he not on yet? Oh, right. Wait, he doesn't go live until... okay, right. Whoops. My bad. My bad. I have more time than I thought I did. Whoops. There. Okay, EX chains. Ins. Alright. Hey. Oh wow, they actually have the X increasers. Up to level 17? There's a level limit? What? Really? Oh, that's bunk. But we're definitely using that on Elaine. Aw. Alright. Who could use the vitality the most? Oh, It's HP. That's HP. Never mind. I guess who has the lowest HP? Yeah, actually, that is Elaine. Power. Is strength really necessary for her, though? No, we'll give it to Elaine. There. Defense. And yes. Whoops. Keep forgetting to increase the damn thing. The amount I'm using. Art strength. Art strength is just pathetic on you, Elaine. Art's defense. Then. Oh. There we go. Keep doing that. There. Alright.
I can't take another bite. That was delish. I can't take another bite.
I have a lot of Kier's KO ones. And that's actually kind of funny. Okay.
Show me your next one.
Justice always prevails.
Uh-huh.
Snooze, you lose.
Might as well just do that.
Too slow.
Huh? You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Thanks for helping, Van.
Let's get to work. Got you down.
Not done yet.
Huh? You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Nice going, Van.
Show me what you got.
Ow.
Don't stop now, Elaine.
Van, your turn. That's it. A chance. There. That's it. Judith. Now.
I hate that sword prayer skill.
That's it.
Your turn, Judith.
There we go. We'll win. There we go.
There we go.
That fight felt pretty good.
You fought wonderfully, Elaine.
You ever not?
Take this.
Come on. Come on. Yes. Oh, I forgot the. Oops.
Judith! There we go!
Finish him, Van! Gotcha!
Nice! That went great.
Thanks for helping, Van. Treasure.
I suppose. Raises chances of obtaining Earth Septif when analyzing a Mystic Cube.
I'll handle this.
Taking center stage!
Here goes!
Show me what you've got.
There! There's still more!
Next! It should be safe for now. I'm on it!
Well done. Is everyone unharmed?
There!
Come on! Time for beat dip!
One more down!
There's still more!
Let's keep moving ahead.
There's 8 breakable objects in the area done. I'll take another break, yeah.
We've made good progress. Treasure.
I'm gonna explore around here a little bit more. See if there's any other trash mobs I can find to level Van up a little bit. Oh yeah, and I should also be destroying all of these things to get more shards. Forgot about that. Especially if I'm gaining 40, especially if I'm gaining like 40 per go. Skill stone for Swin, nice.
What you've got.
Yeah, we're just gonna nope right out of taking chances here.
Your turn, Judith.
This one's gonna knock your socks off.
I hope you're ready.
Now for the climax. Grim Knight Wall. Finish him, Van. Gotcha.
A chance! Ha! Ha!
how it goes.
There we go.
I will always strive to better myself.
And that's why full heal and level up is a positive. Speaking of, Grimcat Waltz.
Okay.
Yeah, although, let me go ahead and say this. I'll go ahead and say this, Lucas Hutter. This arc's Cold Steel 4 Jubilee. And I will stand behind that statement. I will explain it if I have to. But, yeah, no, I stand behind that statement. I mean, 100%. And Raxor just said exactly why I'm saying it like that.
That looks like a nice chest.
Cold Steel 4 and Reverie specifically, Jubilee.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Oh, I didn't even notice those jackasses. Guess yeah, we'll just do another Grimcat Waltz.
Finish him, Van!
That's it.
All you on, yes.
Frick. Okay.
Activating drive.
Sucker!
Yeah. Even if it didn't do much.
Van, your turn.
I'll dice you up!
We'll win.
Don't stop now, Elaine!
Lohengrin!
Triple six. Love that.
On yes! It's go time!
There we go.
Finish him, Van!
That's it.
Bye-bye.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
You're a true professional, Van.
Yeah. To be honest with you, it was more of a, for me, it was more of about the quality of the character. Because Jubilee did not become a good character, in my opinion, until Cold Steel 4, when they actually gave her an arc. When they actually did something with her character. In Cold Steel 2, she was literally just a fucking simp for Aryan Road. That's it. And arguably, she was just kind of generic bad guy, hey, when it came to Azure. So, you know, there's that.
Now, let's close in on
And that was always my problem with Jubilee. Hey. Yeah.
There's still more! There's still more!
Oh! Alright, so yeah, when the party leader is attacked while in precarious situation, a command battle begins with the enemy at an advantage. That was it? Alright, whatever.
All you on, yes.
Sucker! Elaine! Here! There we go! Now or never!
Sucker!
There we go.
What'd you expect?
Honestly, I guess you could say that, but the problem was that it didn't feel like she was really that much of a keeper for McBurn. It just felt like she was there alongside McBurn.
You're a rowdy crowd, aren't you? Show me what you've got.
And it just kind of bugged me, admittedly. I honestly just never liked Duvalie in Cold Steel 2 because Cold Steel 2, whose version of Duvalie had the problem of we didn't have Azure, so there was nothing to really cement that. And then of course we of course met her before she got her ass kicked by the SSS, which also didn't help. Oh, so she just had a whole bunch of arrogance. I felt like there was nothing but arrogance to her, and it kind of drove me up a wall. Oh. Like her, and then Cold Steel 2 had the fucking audacity to suddenly pull the whole won the battle, lost the cutscene crap, where suddenly she becomes stupidly overpowered to the point where she can curb stomp the SSS when she was, or sorry, not the SSS, curb stomp Class 7 when she was having problems with the SSS? Kiss my ass! Okay, let's see. We can either go disarm devices for a fire quartz or get a healing item. You know what? Just for the uniqueness of the objective,
Oh, a new area.
we'll do this.
Let's keep it up, you guys.
Interesting.
You're a rowdy crowd, aren't you? I'm on it.
This could shock you.
We can get the jump if we act now.
Yeah, let's do Vandalize Raid.
Don't stop now, Elaine.
Now! Judith! Too slow.
You know what to do, Agnes.
That's it.
Chance.
That almost looked like it healed them. Yeah,
You're a true professional.
I gotta be honest with you. I don't see it. I don't see Kaino Kaseki getting localized until next year, or at the very least, or to be more accurate, finished localized. It finished its localization finished before next year. So yeah, I have a funny and honestly, it would not be in NIS America's interest to release it this year anyway, because they've already got multiple releases happening in regards to the Trail series, or at the very least in adjacent positions to the Trail series. Plus, releasing in the fall is risky, because the hot commodity is going to be freaking GTA 6 in the fall, so there's that problem too.
Your turn, Judith.
Keep it going.
Got it. It's over. You're crushed.
I'll get stronger.
Yeah, at absolute best, it's going to be December of this year. Which, let's face it, that's pretty much next year here as far as anything, anything is concerned, really. There we go.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Nice going, Van. Treasure.
Uh-huh. Okay. Dead end. Story of this game, frankly. Oh, whoops! I keep screwing that. I don't know why I keep screwing that up. There are times where I screw it up, and then times where I don't, and it's like, what?
Have some more.
A chance. There.
Oh, come on.
That's it.
Okay.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Show her you got professional, Dan. Now, let's close it on.
There's another.
Let's finish this now.
Whoops. Damn it. Too slow. As Zillian pointed out.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Nice going, Dan.
Alright, that's 2 devices dealt with.
Let's get to work.
Hiding this could get tricky.
This is it. Gotcha. Van, your turn.
Good luck, lady.
Take that. Your turn, Judith.
Judith! You're not getting away! You know what to do, Anya!
There! Ha!
Have some more.
Okay. Did I confuse that? Oh, I charmed that one. Ha! That's actually kind of funny.
Pressure him and move it!
Have some more. Chance.
Too slow.
Your turn, Judith.
Yeah.
There we go.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Had to be the star of the show, hey, Judith? Looks like a chest.
Fire orb.
Disappear.
And there we go.
All right, that's another area down.
You're a rowdy crowd, aren't you?
I'm on it. This is it. We can win right now. We'll win. On my blade, I'll never lose.
That was pretty good.
I did it.
Yep.
Let's get to work.
There. No more.
Good work, guys. We all in one piece?
All right. Some monster slaying for this
new
one.
Area. Let's keep it up, you guys.
3 medium-sized monsters. Wonderful.
I'm on it. No more. On my blade, I'll never lose.
Elaine.
Taking center stage.
I'll take over.
I'm on it.
Watch out. I spot enemies.
Take the start.
We can get the jump if we act now. Now or never. Finish him, Van. Gotcha.
All you on next.
That's it. I can live with this.
Nice job, Agnes.
Treasure.
Earth orb again. Okay, I need to test something.
Let's finish this now.
We can get the jump if we act now.
Yep, that counts. Good. I'll just
We've
grab
made
some.
good progress.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Show up! Now, let's close it on! There!
Now let's get back to business. We can get the jump if we act
This could get tricky. There!
Yeah, we're all in pretty bad shape, so...
I need to heal up soon. It'll be all right, everyone. Great circle of light. Give unto us the breath of life. Then, now or never. There we go.
Finish him, Van!
There we go.
Don't stop now, Elaine! My move now.
Here we go. Now or never. You mind, Elaine? Have some more. Now or never.
Nice. Moving on up.
Swin's mark has been upgraded to instantaneous mark. Because inactive party members still gain exp. Okay. That's another thing to give a positive to. $20,000 damage dealt and 50 enemies felled on the field. Cool.
I'll handle this.
Let's get to work.
It should be safe for now. This could get tricky.
Treasure.
We can win right now. This is We can win right now. This is
Good work, guys. We all in one piece?
Okay. There's still a little bit more I want to explore.
You're a rowdy crowd, aren't you? And action! Get down! Gotcha! Judith! That's it!
There we
I didn't
go.
even break a sweat.
You stole my thunder, Judith.
Huh. Alright. Well, I think that's all we're gonna see here. Alright. Time to go fight a boss.
It's a sentinel. We'll cut you down to size.
Keep it up. It's
Don't stop now, Elaine.
Sam, your turn.
Time for a new look.
Oh, actually, that's something I should have looked at before.
Can't beat me.
Ah, come on.
I won't lose. Ha! Ha! Gotcha.
Yeah. That's something I need to test, that's something I need to test in, like, other stuff. So, yeah.
We should go on the attack.
Be gone!
Boost gate limiter removed.
You can't best me. Judith!
Oof.
I'll take you on.
Yeah, I better.
I've got you covered. Full boost. Don't hold back, man.
Oblivion Fist, Mortal Rage, Savage Blade, Big Sigma.
Take this! Here comes it!
I will always strive to better myself.
Smite of the Nerf. Wait, did I screw up on that? Hang on. Give me a second. I think I might have been failing to update the HUD properly. Give me a second here. I've been failing to update the HUD. Wow. Huh. My bad. It might be. That's where we are, or gameplay-wise. I just gave the Grendel its second positive. Because, Jesus Christ, I was racking up damage. Like, yeah, okay, sure, I wasn't doing like 30k, but Jesus Christ, just in one round I did freaking like 10,000, okay? It's nerfed, but it's nerfed. Translation, it's not actually nerfed. Yeah, and that's in spite of that fact, Draxor, too. Think about that for a second. I need to see if I just have take the Grendel in general.
This was inevitable.
MVP is Judith. Okay. Okay, I need to check something here. Hang on. Okay, let's do that. Now, well, okay. Let's restore that. I need to check status. That's it. I need to check crafts. Okay, I don't see take the Grundle. Okay. In that case, what I need... Okay. Mysticube. Let's do some Mysticube analysis.
Okay, it's time for some fun.
Sure, why not?
Let me show you what I'm made of. Target and on to the next. There you have it. Target and on to the next.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna need to check that. Or check the costumes.
We did it. Not done yet.
This is a rum capsule, yes!
We did it. Not done yet.
Ooh.
On to the next.
Okay. We're done.
I deserve a thank you.
Yes, I would say thank you. Forest PG United. Agnes is monk attire again. Judith's movie costume. Okay, we were probably going to be shoving her in that. Honestly, I like the Zerom capsules, though. The Zerom powders I'll give you, because that's only 100, but the Zerom capsules give me 200 CP, so yeah. Alright. Thanks, Mare. Alright. Now...
Powered up!
Power up her
Now
sacred
it can be
hammer.
Even more useful.
Holy crap, Judith has a lot of things. Okay. Judith, let's just go ahead and let's just go ahead and boost you as high as we can.
All polished up.
God damn. Ah, that's funny. Okay.
Let's make it stronger.
I'll be even more precise.
It's better than ever.
Oh,
It's better than ever.
And we'll
Will
beef
this
up
also
that.
make it look cuter?
I don't think so, actually. Alright. Oh! Ah. I didn't actually mean to do that, but whoops! Whoopsie, almost forgot one teensy detail. I also made it so that you can find shard tokens and portals via shard search. So give that a try too. Okay? Portals? This is the first I'm hearing of those. And I thought shard tokens were something we collected in virtual reality. Yeah, about that. We don't know if it's a bug with the Garten or whatever, but they've been showing up as data fragments in the real world too. They can be used in the Garten just fine, so it'd be super cool if you could gather them out here too. This is kind of a concerning development. And tell me about it. Like, real talk? We don't entirely know what's going on here either. As for the portals, there are things called nodes around Edith, where the orbital waves are mega concentrated. Our tech lets you reconfigure those hotspots into virtual routers made out of shards. Once you have one up and running, it can be used to get easy access to the Martian Garten. The Martian Garten, no dedicated terminal required. Seeing is believing, though, so I just sent you some info on a portable compatible location nearby. Just turn your on your shard search and have a look around. Honestly, I'm still a little lost, but sure, we'll try it out when we get the chance. Get it. I get it. Come on. Okay. And now still just the Mishi suit. Oh, it's only in there? Oh, okay. So in other words, I would need to find I would need to find the costumes first, in other words, is what you're saying, Raxor. Okay. Question is, where the hell do I go to find it? I don't have it unlocked. Okay. Okay. So as soon as we get that, okay. Then yeah, then there's no point in continuing on the Marshton right now, on the Garten right now.
Maybe we'll finally be able to live in peace this year.
Hey, you found the portal. Wasn't too painful, right? So this is what they look like. Incredible. And we're the only ones who can see them? I imagine so, judging by the virtual and virtual router. Though having said that, I'd say this is closer to AR than VR. Ooh, someone's in the know. You're right, this tech is an example of augmented reality. With it, you can find more spots like these in a handful of places around Edith and convert them into portals. But there's more. Now that it's all prepped to go, Marduk's support is finally ready to launch. And that's what exactly? It's just a little virtual service we're offering to help with things besides clearing floors in the Garten. Take a peek next time you go online, okay? Oh, now I got it. The Marduk support can be accessed with the square button.
Welcome to Marduk support.
Alright, CP supply service. So we can do that. Item.
We've got the good stuff.
Okay, this is interesting. And we can use Mira for it. Okay, I'm actually all for this. Alright.
Appreciate your business.
Hang on.
We've got the good stuff.
Okay. Craft vest. Chainmail. Old chainmail dress. Ooh, that is a major increase to the defenses. Okay, hang on. Let me look at this. 173 and 150 versus 166 and 145. Well, we all know what the better option is there. Okay, on yes. Same difference? Same difference. Not the biggest of differences, but it is still, they'll like, get that on you. And Judith, that feels like a whole lot of let's do that. Oh, and here, Nadia, you have one too. Okay, craft shoes. That would actually lower her thing by 2 points. Wow, that's just a straight downgrade across the board. Ouch. speed is the only... Wow. Only Swin and Kincaid benefit from the craft vest. Alright, let's start upgrading weapons then. Sure. Alright. Now, it's time to sell all the shit we don't need. Okay. And then, we can start customizing. There we go.
Thanks a bundle. Let me know if you need anything, okay? Thanks a bundle. We've got the
hang
good
on.
stuff.
Trade. Okay.
Thanks a bundle. We've
Exchange
got the
market
good
points.
stuff.
So some skill stones. Okay.
Thanks a bundle. You want to play a different song? Alrighty then.
Oh, okay, we can change the main menu. We can have the hub song from that. Okay.
Good choice.
Yeah.
That one's a
We'll
classic.
We'll do that one. For the field exploration. You know what?
Good choice. That one's a classic.
Alright, field battle. Oh, now I'm torn. Get over the barrier is a battle theme. If I had it. We'll do Fate of the Pharaoh. Command battle.
Okay, playing it now.
All right.
I mean, good stuff.
I mean, I like Sky 1 and 2 soundtracks. I'm just not enamored with them. If that makes any sense.
Appreciate your business. We've got the good stuff.
Okay, there we go. This is what I wanted. Monk attire. You need 3 of those. Aw. I need to analyze the cube some more. Or to get these. That kind of sucks, if I'm honest.
Appreciate your business. Hang in there.
And we can even beef up the Grendel shit. Wow. Alright. Okay. Oh.
Hey!
Yeah,
I've
I
been
don't think I
waiting
checked
for ya.
activity. Did I check activity support? Hacking trials. Yeah. We should probably try this out.
Access granted. I'm going in.
Alright. Minute and a half to get through this.
This is kid stuff. I bypassed the security. That's a good law. Now do me a solid and I bypassed the security. That's a good law. Now do no sweat. This is kid stuff. No.
That was close. Hacking checkpoints. If you are discovered by any device units after reaching a checkpoint, you will restart from the checkpoint. Okay. Woo! Ah, quit that. Damn it!
I'm not done yet.
Whoa, hello.
Time's almost up. This is kid stuff. No sweat.
Oh, come on.
I've got
Made
control
it.
of the system.
50 Marduk points.
Hey! I've been waiting for ya.
Okay.
We've got the good stuff.
And we can go ahead and do one of these with the Marduk
Appreciate
points.
your business.
So,
We've got
if we
the
go
good
into
stuff.
that, we can see about the Forest
Thanks a
PG
bundle.
United thing.
I'm rooting for ya.
Okay. Now, now we can go ahead and see the code. Huh. Interesting. We can change his coat to white. All right. All right.
Welcome. I've got all your support needs covered.
All right. Let's go ahead and try this one.
Access granted. I'm going in.
All right, level 2. 2 minutes 40 seconds. Oh, dang it! Come on, Mare. I do not like how this controls. I'll go ahead and be honest about that.
Now I've done it. I'll be
Oh,
more
come
careful
on!
this time.
Ugh, you asshole. Hacking traps. Occasionally, you'll have an opportunity to set traps for the defensive units. These traps will temporarily incapacitate them. Ah, come
I'll be
on!
more careful this time. That's a good law. Now I bypass the security.
Alright. And here we are at the checkpoint. Hate you. Oh. Okay, for a second there I thought he was just instantaneously turning around. I was like, are you kidding me? Fuck off!
Careful this time. This is kid stuff. Oh no, I've done
God
it.
damn it.
I'm not done yet.
Okay.
That's a good law. Now I bypass the security.
Okay.
This is kid stuff. I bypass the security.
Alright. Oh, geez, we're not done yet. Oh, geez, and these are fast movers, too. Great.
What?
Come on! Okay, I'm not a fan of this, of this hacking shit. I'll just be honest about that. Fuck! Okay, that detection, that detection radiance is way too much. Holy crap. Look at that. That is disgustingly huge.
Time's almost up.
Okay, let's just hit try again. That was too many fuck-ups.
This is kid stuff. Oh no, I've done
Bullshit!
this time. Conducting search.
God. And it reset the.
Now I bypass the security.
Okay. Where the fuck is that thing?
This is kid stuff. No sweat. That's a good law. Now do me a solid and no sweat.
Okay. There, now that I've gotten some things, let's.
Conducting search.
Alright.
That's a good law. Now do me a solid and open up. I bypass the security.
Okay.
I've got the
Okay.
system.
Yeah. And that's part of the problem with it. 150. Well, okay, we got that. Cool.
Want a place to chill? Then look no further.
Okay. One last one. And this one will be the hard one.
I'm going in.
Alright.
This is kid stuff. I bypass the security. Confirming surroundings.
Whoa!
I'll be more careful this time.
Fuck right off. Ugh, asshole.
That's a good law.
Whoops.
Now do me a solid and open up. I bypass the security.
Alright.
Confirming surroundings.
Okay.
Confirming surroundings.
Okay, he goes.
Conducting search.
He goes out. Okay, and then he goes back that way. Alright, got it.
This is kid stuff.
Ah, fuck off.
I'll be more careful this time. Conducting search.
Damn it.
I'll be more careful this time.
And you also can't abort a move, too. Ooh, you commit to your move. So if your move is about to get you caught, well, sucks to be you. It sucks to be you, asshole, because you don't get... You get to just live with it. Not a fan of that.
That's a good lock. Now do me a solid and open. I bypass the security. Confirming surroundings.
Oh, shit.
I'm not done conducting search.
And he's coming back, because of course he is. Okay.
Conducting search. This is kid stuff. I bypass the security.
Okay. Go away. I thought I was gonna fail me, and I was gonna be pissed.
Conducting search.
Another asshole with a wide radius.
Conducting search. Conducting search. This is kid stuff. No
Oh
sweat.
fuck, I'm running out of time too.
Time's almost up.
I just noticed I was running out of time.
And now I've done it. I'll be more
Fuck.
careful this time.
No! Nope, I failed. Unfucking believable. Really?
I'm not done yet.
I hate this minigame. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I fucking hate this minigame.
This is kid stuff. I bypass the security.
The getting caught part is so fucking biased. And that is my entire problem with it.
No sweat.
The movement is just like, is not good. I'm sorry.
This is kid stuff. I bypass the
There
security.
we go. Okay, my problem is that when you move, it's literally you're telling it to move you an entire grid. So it's not like you can stop on a dime. And that is kind of the problem with it.
That's a good law. Now do me a solid. I bypass
On
the security.
paper, it's not that big of a deal. But in practice, it's kind of obnoxious, and it's not helped by the fact that you don't see the enemies unless you constantly scan, and it's like, well, oh fuck. Now the sun's in my eyes. Ugh. Okay. That's not this minigame's fault. Oh, that's the fucking my fucking lot in life's fault. Alright, there we go. There we go.
Bypass the security.
Yeah. Can't blame the sun for this, although he's not helping. What? Oh, I can't. Okay, that's bull. Oh, but I see why you want to do that, because it offsets them. Okay.
I've got control of the system.
Yeah. They are probably all harder than the actual chests. I mean, could you imagine?
Then look no further.
Could you imagine if they actually made it so that getting your hands on treasure that was just you know, a random accessory history was that fucking difficult? That would be such a fucking letdown. Especially considering these ones actually give me some good shit.
We've got the good stuff.
Sure.
Thanks a bundle. We've got the good stuff.
Alright. What else do we got here? Alright. Kincaid's towel. Okay, well, we know what I'm wanting. Hang on. Actually, before I do that,
Let me know if you need anything,
I need
okay?
to check something. The golden blood suit requires 3. Okay, that's what I needed to know. And this also requires 3. Okay, so I need 2 there and 2 there. Okay. Cool. And I need 1 of that. Okay.
Thanks a bundle. We've got the good stuff.
Alright. 2 there. 2 there. Oh, I also need to check that. Okay, so I can't, I don't have
Appreciate your
anything
business. Let me know
else.
if you need anything, okay?
So we'll grab both of those. For the United Hair, I need 1.
Appreciate
Okay.
your business. We've got the good stuff.
Oh, I don't have United Hair. Okay, I can't get it from here. Okay. So I can get First Skirmish and In the Dawn. Okay.
Thanks a bundle. We've got the good stuff.
First Skirmish, In the Dawn, I need 1, and First Skirmish, I need 2.
Appreciate your
Okay.
business. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
First Skirmish, I need 1. No, I need 3 on both, so there.
Thanks a bundle.
Okay.
We've
Hair
got the
data,
good stuff.
In the Dawn, and First Skirmish. There we go.
Appreciate your business. Oh, want to change the music?
Title theme for that. And the title theme from there. Okay. How many of those do I have?
Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Oops.
Appreciate your. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
How many do I have? I have 50 points.
Appreciate
okay,
your
so I
business.
could enhance it once. Okay.
Come back anytime.
All right. Cool. All right. Now, Now I'm late for another thing. Oops. But yeah, we're probably gonna have her in that for a bit. Yes. Oh, that outfit. We'll probably go with her in that. Alright, cool. Alright. So now that I'm done futzing around with that, I think this is where we're gonna end off for the day here. So, yeah, I've got other stuff I gotta do, Reverie, so unfortunately. So on Wednesday, and the next couple of days are going to be not going to be days I'm going to be streaming. So on Wednesday at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, I will be back, and we will continue through Reverie. Or through Reverie, well, through Daybreak 2. Reverie 2, you might as well call it. So anyways, that's it for me today. This is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lorewalkers signing out. Have a good one. See you next time.